Hey, welcome everyone. Welcome. Come on in. We're just getting started. Hello, and hope you have a nice Thursday. We're live. Thanks for clicking. Hello, Oko. Thank you for the beginning stream sub, and also the first messenger. You are actually first in all counts, in all respects. Thank you for the 13-month sub. Hello, the Dark. What's up, Proscalimai? What's up, Bucky? Thinks he's back. Welcome, Secret Warrior. Mako Taco. What's up, Brutal Offender? Hi, Nine and Dava. Hey, guys. I'm determined to get something that seems like progress in F1 Manager 24. A little bit of get good necessary, perhaps. And if that involves simulating a little bit more, then I'm fine with that. We saw one race the first day, 2 races yesterday. My goal is to get through 4 races today. We're probably not going to watch all of them, but that's okay. We're going to start simulating practices to kind of get to the good stuff. I will take what Shin said to heart yesterday. Probably start doing the same thing. Unless we think we actually have a shot at winning, which obviously we don't, but gotta do some R&D, build some car parts, hopefully not bankrupt ourselves, all that good stuff. But I hope you're all having a nice day. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. What's up, Casey, Auxilia? Hi, Mr. Joker, Potato Elijah. What's up, Trombone? Aerathon and Piplup. Hey, guys. How is the week going for you? I don't know what's going on in gaming news. Other than, I guess Night Rain's out. It's pretty much all I've seen. But as someone who's never played Elden Ring, I know very little about it. Somehow, I dodged right around one of the biggest games of the last 5 years, or whenever it came out. I think F1 Manager is one of the hardest games to start from nothing and make it big. You just start so far behind, just like in real life. That's what makes it fun. Starting in the middle of the pack, I don't think it's very enjoyable. I like starting from last and working up in pretty much any game that would be a management game. However, I can see how in F1 Manager and F1 in general, it would be much more grindy. Because like in baseball, there's still more of a random factor. Obviously, you know, car parts can malfunction in F1 and that can be a random factor. But, or driver sort of dynamic choices they make can be a random factor. But compared to like baseball, where like statistical anomalies can win you games, you can at least have some glimmers of unexpected hope, right? Like you're in F1, your car can't just decide that it's gonna be number 1 starting tomorrow. But in like baseball, like a player can just unexpectedly develop into an all-star or something like that. So there's a lot more variance. And the same would be true, I guess, of like football, both footballs. Basketball, I don't really follow basketball. So I don't know how often basketball seems very narrow in terms of its talent pool compared to the other sports. Maybe it's just complete bias since I don't really follow it. But there's like 3 famous basketball players that I know, right? Whereas even in like American football or like soccer, especially baseball, I feel like there's more spread out talent that is famous. I don't know. Basketball seems very concentrated on like a few teams. What's up, D Gatsby? 42 laps. 42 laps around the calendar. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate the tier 1 and for subscribing for so long. Hi, chat. What's up, Orange Forest? Howdy and hello, everyone. Okay, well, let's take a look at what we got going on here. I don't know why the main menu is kind of loud, but it reminds me in a pleasant way of like just the music. The music reminds me of being on the main menu for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. If you just close your eyes and listen to the music, it reminds me of like getting ready to choose a flight path. And that makes me want to play Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, but then everyone keeps saying don't do that because it's still broken and buggy. And I'm looking at like the Microsoft Flight Sim subreddit, and they're like, man, why is 2020 still better? Which is crazy, because it's been like a year since 2024 came out, hasn't it? I don't know when it came out. And the career mode still doesn't work? There's still like bugs that get you hard stuck inside of the tutorials and stuff? Which is kind of crazy. I don't know when the career mode is actually gonna like function, because that's what I wanted. That was what I was excited about for Microsoft Flight Sim. But alas. Okay, so the money is draining. However, it's April 1st. Happy April Fools. And that means we just got a little paycheck. We're making $2.1 million a month. The board is paying us $4 million every month. So Waffle House is inflating the pocketbook. Facilities are making us $350K. So that's something that will eventually have paid for itself, because we're spending a bunch of money on facilities. The drivers are only getting like 300 grand. We need to get more expensive and better drivers, but we're not going to be able to for a long time. So I'm not really worried about that right now. Team marketability is actually trending up, believe it or not. How appealing your team is to sponsors. This affects the quality of engagement activities the sponsors offer and the amount of money they'll give you for doing those activities. So I think we're gonna have to set up a sponsor plan here in a second to try to get some more money. How do facilities make money? Well, we have a facility that specifically exists to give tours. And the tours offer fans a backstage glimpse at your team's inner workings. And that's giving us $87,500 a week, which accounts for probably all of that income that we just looked at monthly. And then that's gonna go up to $93,000 in 15 days when we get it up to level 4. So I've been focusing on upgrading this first, because it seems like there's no downside to this building. So it feels like that if you upgrade it first, there are diminishing returns with these final levels, but it's still just gonna be free money forever. So I was like, yeah, I want the one that gives you free bonus money forever. That also increases your marketability. $2 million net positive for guaranteeing that at least I'm doing better than that guy. Oh, I mean, there's an F2 and an F3, right? So last place in F1 is still more prestigious than anyone in F2 or F3. So we have that. This is just like an upfront investment. This would be like creating a team in any other sport. You would be the worst in the league unless there were very favorable expansion draft policies. But there's no such thing as an expansion draft in F1. There's just, do you want to create a car? If yes, good luck. you're on your own. So it's like a whole team of researchers and engineers trying to reinvent the wheel, quite literally, except not the wheel, the rest of the car. So we're having to like follow in the footsteps of other people who have closely guarded scientific secrets, and learn via this development process, this design and research process. We're having to create new car parts. So we're gonna have to queue up some of those, because I think that that's something that we should be consistently doing if we have the money for it. And also manufacturing some new parts. So we got a bunch of stuff to kind of do here before we can advance. Now, a few things that we did change for the better. We actually have real staff members now who are quite competent at their jobs. So the syrups and the skillets and the hash browns have all been fired and terminated. They were given a generous severance package, a Waffle House severance package. However, we have replaced them with Silvana DeLuca, who is the head of our technical chief, our technical department, and is in charge of basically the design of all of our car parts. She is not the best that we could have gotten, but I screwed up negotiations with the best that we could have gotten, and it would have cost us a lot more money. So we took Silvana DeLuca, and we're trying to leverage her strength, which is designing chassis and side pods. She's not real great with the front wing. So I've got her currently... Actually, let's do this. Front wing, rear wing, and suspension. Yeah, let's actually do grip and traction focus instead. Okay, that way she'll develop her kind of weaker skills. And then they will have a better mentality and also develop their own skills better once we get better facilities. So I actually really enjoy the XCOM-esque facility building. This is like an XCOM screen. Maybe with fewer buildings overall, but still. I wish there were graphics to kind of go along with those upgrades. That would be the one thing that I would change. Like, I would love to see like a SimCity little upgrade visual, even if it's just a 3D model for each level. I assume that would take a long time to develop, but that would be cool. Effectively, you can choose what aspects of your company that in your facilities you want to improve. So like for the staff, they would benefit from having that memorabilia room. Helps their mentality and makes their team look more attractive. We could build a team hub for the staff and help them develop faster. I've already upgraded the scouting department once, so we get an extra scout that we can hire. $2 million for the next upgrade is a lot. The race simulator is also a nice upgrade to help your drivers develop. And then for the car development, your factory upgrades, 7 million. It's a lot, but you can have 3 projects being built at the same time. Design center will eventually potentially allow you to have more engineers or more projects. Wind tunnel upgrade is 10 million, but testing is more beneficial to you there. This is also for testing car parts. Suspension simulator, 7.5 mil for tires, airflow, downforce, all that good stuff. And ditto for the car part test centers. So it's going to take a long time to upgrade these, so at least that's like a fun thing to kind of keep developing over the course of your campaign. So I enjoy that. I'm going to laugh when I get fired. That's going to be fun. But yeah, we have some staff. So Silvana DeLuca for technical chief. My head of aerodynamics is Lars Winther, who is a brand new hire. I love how they don't like me. That's why they're negative. I'm team principal. They're kind of neutral with everything else. Happy with facility upgrades started. 2 new staffers joined. Unhappy with the car performance, other staff, drivers, and the facilities. Understandable. I'm working on many of those things. I don't know what other staff you're unhappy with, though. So Lars actually is pretty solid on everything except for the DRS delta and airflow sensitivity. So I was trying to learn what DRS delta was, but it's effectively your little Mario Kart speed boost optimization. A higher rating means a greater bonus when designing car parts that affect this. Okay, that's kind of the definition, using the word to define itself, sort of. I know Chad explained this yesterday. Like, I understand what DRS is, but I don't know what the DRS delta is. So I tried Googling it, and I didn't really get anything in the immediate results. Airflow sensitivity is improved cornering in the dirty air left by other cars. Okay, so not being so sensitive to dirty air. That makes sense. But his best strengths are in cooling. For engine cooling, a higher rating means a greater bonus for airflow for cooling or tire preservation, which could be awesome. And low speed downforce, basically driving at a lower speed and having more grip, because you're being pushed downforce. More contact with the road. So I have him working on kind of his 2 weakest spots, DRS delta and airflow sensitivity. And then he can maybe get some bonuses to the other 2 that are there. ERS is the Mario Kart thing, isn't it? They're both speed boosts. DRS is the one that has the little flap on the back. So when you're able to get a speed boost in the green marked zones that are on the course, and if you're within 1 second of the car in front of you, the flap opens and it gives you a speed boost on specific straights. ERS is the one that is like the battery, the energy that stores, and can also, basically it comes from like braking, I believe, and then it can give you like a little extra boost as well. So they're kind of both boosts. F-Zero boosts, yeah. Team principal demoralized. You were just hired. I just brought you onto the team. Okay, so she's the sporting director, and she's in charge of the pit crew. So we have an actual competent pit crew manager now. And her top ratings are in leadership, which is good for the on racetrack. When the pit crew screws up, minimizes the delay from any mistake. So basically, like, the mistake doesn't punish you too much. She takes charge on the actual track. And then in training, they're going to develop through the training sessions, which we actually have to customize now. She's not so good with aptitude, which is helping mechanics reach their full potential. She's still way better than what we had before by an infinity factor. We had a 1 out of 100 because I created the worst possible people for the job. So she's infinitely better than that and has decent processes, which helps with pit crew fatigue. So we did hire a few people, and then moreover, not only did we hire those people, we hired 2 proper race engineers who are actually quite good. And when I say quite good, if you had to rate them against everyone else, they're actually like here, right? So there's other F1 race engineers with other teams who are between us and them. So I would say the second one is toward the bottom of the pack. along with this person here who's working with Williams. But still, they're actual like F1 caliber. There's some F2 guys in here too that were much more expensive. But we have real, actual race engineers who are qualified for their jobs, who are much, much better than the Waffle House employees that we had before at communicating with the driver, giving feedback on the car setup, which makes the car setup go way faster, and keeping their confidence levels high during the race. So they're both paired with a driver. Cristofori is a little worse at communication. Higher rating means faster affinity between the race engineer and the driver, so they have to build affinity. It's gonna take time. So anyway, those are the developments from yesterday. And we got a lot of stuff to kind of work on. I still can't get over, like, I am still really proud of the logo. That made, like, everything else kind of worth it to me. Toot my own horn there just a little bit. Our season budget's gonna be 50 mil. That's basically nothing in F1. Okay, I know what I want to do. Let's take a look at the circuits. I want to start preparing for the Las Vegas circuit if we ever make it that far. We will make it that far if I start simulating some races, which I probably will. I want to start prepping for the actual Las Vegas Grand Prix. I want that to be like the one that we do the best on. If not this year, then the next. 50 laps. Lap record, 1:35.5. Weather forecast, not sure. It's 227 days away. Track abrasiveness, medium. All right, how does that compare to the other ones that we just did? What was I just looking at? How did I see that information a second ago? Why is track abrasiveness not listed on the ones that we've already done? That's odd, right? It like takes information away if you've already done the race. Okay, whatever. So Vegas. Here's the actual map. Some big straightaways. Big straightaways. Especially in Sector 3, the yellow sector. And then like a M curve here, and then an S curve. Sections by speed, yeah, lots of straights. So top speed's gonna be important, and that's what we're the worst at. Huge straight, big straight. Can go fast here too. Car attributes, most important, top speed. We're last place in every category except tire preservation. You want some good top speed performance? That back straight is massive. What is a back straight? Or are you just referring to like a location on the map? Like this one? Hello, Snowbow Freak. What's up? Is the lore behind this team that all the employees of Waffle House pooled their wages to buy an F1 car? Kind of, with help from upper management. With help from upper management. So, you know what the nice thing about this is I have been building new car parts for top speed. So, we're on the right track, no pun intended. Low speed cornering is important. And DRS effectiveness, very important. Crucial, even. Okay. So I'm gonna try to focus on those car attributes and develop some new parts for this race. Expected strategies for dry weather, medium and hards, softs and hards, soft, medium, soft. Compound performance, the average lap for a soft is 1:38. Medium, 1:39. Hard, okay, so basically like 0.4 seconds difference. Competitive performance, up to 33 laps, okay. Time loss from degradation. Degradation. Brain not work so good. 0.12. I don't really know what that section means, to be honest. So in this game, this is only the second time this race has ever been run, right? Because this is from 2023 originally. So like in game, it's still new, but in game it's even more new. Okay, so based on that information, we can design, if we have money. We just designed the new chassis. And we just designed new side pods. So why don't we go ahead and design a new front wing and a new underfloor. The problem is those are obviously our technical chief's weakest performing areas. The underfloor is primarily going to be like... The front wing is exclusively cornering and tire preservation. The underfloor does affect top speed, but not very much. Mostly high speed cornering. So I guess, I don't know, chat, are there any F1 manager players in chat right now? Back straight maybe isn't a good term for F1 tracks, but it's the straight at the opposite end of the track from the pits/starting line. I watched the stream yesterday. I'm pretty much an expert. I gotta wait for the real experts to arrive. I'm playing it, but only since you started. Fair enough. I think my question was gonna be, like, let's say I just designed a chassis via the design and research. If I design another chassis, does it use already the previous design to make a new, even better one? Or am I starting from the same baseline, so I'm just being redundant? Because I know that when you design a part, this left screen determines how much better you're going to be next year, potentially. This is all like info for next year. You're going to be a god because you're getting like information from the design process. And this is like this year's car's effects. It'd be cool if there was a page that had history of your design knowledge and your engineer's knowledge over time. It uses the newer version and upgrades it. See, my fear is that if I look at the car performance on the right, since I don't have the chassis built or installed yet, then this is old data. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not actually getting that much because I haven't installed the new piece yet. So I think what I'm gonna do is go ahead and just design a new okay, why this is crucial on high speed no matter which thing I highlight. That's just telling me that we suck in that category, maybe, and that I should try to improve it, perhaps. If I recall, only after you build a part, it sets a new baseline. That's what I would assume, Silent Bob. So I'm gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Let's go underfloor since it affects the top speed in all cornering. We need to design one anyways. We haven't designed one yet. And inside of this period, we had a certain number of testing hours that we're allowed to do. So I want to see when the next testing period begins. The research period opens on the 15th. The ATR, aerodynamic testing period, ends on the 28th. And testing period 3 begins on the 29th. So basically we have to stretch the hours we have to test over this month, the whole month. Okay. I'm learning, I'm getting a little bit more information now. So like testing hours, we have 5 remaining to spread out. And every time we increase, these are like computational testing hours. It's running like 1,000,000 hours of computer simulation to give slight improvements to the current car. Like this one's primarily improving dirty air tolerance. And if you put enough in, I'm not actually gonna put this much, then it will change some of the other aspects as well. But primarily it seems like it's just giving us buffs for next year. The rules are there presumably to prevent the teams with $1 billion from having way higher advantage from the teams that are not as rich. Yeah, it's like a cost cap. To kind of put people more on a level playing field. Oh, I love this song. This is the best song in the whole soundtrack. Let's just use 1 computational, like kind of the minimum that I'm thinking. And then for wind tunnel hours, we have 72. That's gonna help with drag reduction over time. And then slightly with cornering. I'm sure there's like diminishing returns here. I think I want to go up until I hit the threshold where it pushes the downforce up from 0.17 to 0.18. That's a lot of hours though. 36. How many more projects am I gonna want to do in this ATR period? Aero testing works like the NFL draft. The team that finishes last has the most testing hours. That's cool. It is a use it or lose it system. All right, I might be over-investing in wind tunnel hours for this part, but I think the underfloor is an aerodynamic sort of it's a aerodynamic focal point. So drag reduction and downforce seems like an important bit. All right, next phase. The problem is I've been lowering the minimum lifespan on all my parts, which means we're gonna have to like build more, which is gonna get really expensive, right? But if you shave weight, you improve the car. So focus on drag reduction equals top speed. Let's focus on low speed downforce and try and prep for the Vegas thing later in the season. because low speed cornering was the most important, but I don't want to focus on it to the expense of everything else. And then airflow sensitivity is for performance in dirty air, but lowers overall peak performance. If you intend to be in the pack with everybody else, then that's important. But we're not even close to being in the pack. So I think I'm just gonna not focus on airflow sensitivity to boost everything else. And then I really don't know what minimum lifespan I should be going for. Replacing parts is tough, but if our driver keeps crashing, we're gonna lose them anyway. But you can't bank on them crashing. I think I'm gonna take this one just one down, 0.8 kilograms off the top, and not go too crazy. And then drag reduction, I want to focus on that because we need to build top speed. I might just max it out. I'm thinking about this. We can get more top speed though if we don't concern ourselves with cornering. To give the numbers some scale, 0.29 kilonewtons is around 29 kilograms. Well, if I spoke in kilograms frequently, that would mean more to me. But I understand that we don't measure F1 in pounds. I get it. I'm not arguing to change that. The floor is pretty crazy looking in real life. Lots of engineering goes into it. That's cool. Yeah, no, I gotta like look at some cars. I'm gonna end up at least watching the Netflix doc that you guys were talking about. I'll check it out, even if it's got some made up drama. Sounds like it's interesting to watch anyway. Okay, since top speed is our like weakest link, I know you guys probably don't have an opinion on this, but this is what I'm thinking I'm gonna lock in. We don't lose anything on medium speed cornering. We gain a little bit, teeny bit. It's incremental, but it'll add up over time when you combine all the car parts and keep building on the old car parts. Max drag reduction because top speed for the straights. I could take up the low speed cornering even better, but I think I'm gonna leave it there. Medium speed is kind of like one tick down. High speed, actually, where is the middle? That's just the middle. I might actually just lower the airflow sensitivity even more. And then lifespan one tick off. All right, cool. Let's go with that. So it's focusing on top speed and low and high speed cornering. I have 2 available engineers. So it'll take about 20, with 3 available engineers, 28 days to finish this project, $1 million to design it. We only have 4.6 mil. I think I'm wasting my money, but we have to design new parts for the car, right? That's kind of the whole thing. I'll have 3.6 mil left, lock it in. Does design actually achieve these numbers? I would assume so. All right, we don't have engineers available. The suspension is going to be done in 1 day, and we're about to have ourselves a little emergency because we don't have any functional suspension, and the race is in 4 days. Don't worry about that, okay? Don't you worry about that. Let's go to the pit crew development. I haven't really learned what to do on the pit crew development page yet. I left it on balance last time with absolutely no knowledge of if that's good or if that's bad, but I'm starting to get a little bit more info when I watch my beautiful pit crew. Speaking of beautiful pit crew, chat, wake up, chat. You guys gotta change some tires. Get yourselves out of here and put the new tires on because the new chat has arrived. What's up, Shin? We finally found the italics font. You are so bold to come in here and say that to me. What's up, Wolf Spider? Hello, Ugg, Averton, Gisp. Worst lock US? Are you a lock-picking lawyer fan? Esau. Welcome back, Marshmallers. Hello, Thrallchild. Kangaroobit, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid. Bird Strike, welcome back. Howdy. Yo, thanks so much for the raid, guys. Just got started a few minutes ago. We were taking some inventory of some different things going on in our F1 campaign. Playing F1 Manager 24 after I saw Shin playing it last year, got inspired, and I bought it, and then I promptly forgot about it until now. And so now I'm back, having been influenced. And if you're in my chat, go check out Shin. Been playing some Victoria 3, and before that some Stellaris. Hope the Victoria 3 was going well today. I watched multiple naval invasions that were going off yesterday. It seemed like the world might have been a bit on fire. But I hope the campaign's going well. If you're in my chat here at the beginning of stream, click on that follow button. Shin plays a lot of strategy and simulation games, lots of grand strategy, seen many iterations of the Paradox games over the years. He loves it. That can describe my relationship with some of the Paradox games as well. And played a bunch of F1 Manager last year. One day maybe I'll get to watch Shin play some out of the park baseball, and then we can change roles. But awesome broadcaster, been streaming for a very long time, and it's always a good time to be able to hang out and usually lurk while I'm getting ready for my own streams. So thanks for coming over, everybody. I'll give you guys the tour of our Waffle House F1 team that we've created. Where is the page? There we go. I think it would be this one. Yeah, there it is. We started our very own Waffle House F1 team because we couldn't find a better sponsor. So I created a little custom logo that we've got, making some vector art in the logo editor. So that was a fun build a few days ago. Got the nice bright yellow. This is supposed to be like a scrambled egg. This is supposed to be like an egg inside the pan where the driver sits. And then of course we got the Waffle branding on the back side with some other companies on our F1 Beautiful F1 car. Worst in the entire league. We have the worst overall cars, and we're trying to work on that. So I just queued up some new parts to get built, working on a new underfloor design that we just paid for. We're running out of money though, because one of my drivers, Sophia Flourish, crashed not once but twice in the same weekend a weekend ago. She crashed in practice or in qualifiers, I don't remember which, and then crashed during the race itself in the last lap of the race. So unfortunately for us, we've lost 2 gearboxes out of 4. We've also lost the chassis twice, and we've lost the I forgot what the other pieces of the car were, because I am not the car guy. I'm not the car guy, but I'm gonna become the car guy. We lost a chassis. I think we lost side pods. The suspension, yeah, we lost 2 suspensions. And now we're gonna be millions of dollars in the hole to try to replace those car parts. So we're losing money. However, we have finally hired some staff. We have some actual like F1 caliber staffers. We started by just hiring Waffle House employees, and turns out they, like me, did not know much about cars. So we gave them a nice severance package, hired some actual F1 crew, got some F1 caliber race engineers, and we're hoping to turn a new leaf. So hopefully that'll catch you guys up. Can't make a winning car without crashing a few eggs. So at the present, I'm working on kind of learning how the pit crews should be trained, because they are starting also from 0. And they have developed a little bit, it looks like. They've got a 3 out of 68. It's interesting that 68 is the measurement of like top performer. I wonder why that number was settled on. Or if that's just specific to my staff. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, her aptitude is 68 out of 100. So that's the maximum that they can reach. So she's gonna train them quite quickly, but their ceiling will be 68. Interesting. Okay. So at the moment, I guess, for those of you that may have played this game before, do you think that there is a particular preset that is more beneficial? Because it seems like balanced is going to just train all of these up at the same time. Use tires on, off, new tires on, the wheel gun, and the pit stop drills. Focus, raising and lowering the car. That will buff jacks. You can see chance of mistake is changing from 34%, which seems quite high. Focusing on taking the tires off, putting the new tires on. If we have 0, then it feels like balanced is fine, because we have no skill in anything at the moment. At least as far as I can tell. The nice thing is they're not going to become fatigued now that we have someone who's actually capable of doing the training. So she's going to actually manage their fatigue nicely. It kind of seems like you can actually choose per day. Like, these are just sort of presets. You can actually choose per day. But I don't really know what my options are or what is preferable. Gym training builds up strength and agility to improve the overall speed of the pit stops. Car building, work on rapid car assembly to improve the speed of the car part changes. A day of rest to reduce fatigue. Lower the chance of pit stop errors, and then you can select a focus there. Interesting. I usually just make my custom one, lower the estimated pit stop time as much as possible first, but don't go above 50% fatigue. Because lowering the pit stop time is only as good as not making a mistake, right? Okay, so lower the chance of making errors, improve the speed, because our speed is not going to matter because we're going to be in last place by, for reference, our last race, we were in last by over a minute. Yes, a full minute. Sophia was in last place by 2 minutes, which is not good. That's not good. So I think we'll just focus on not making mistakes first and then work on speed. Rest lowers chance of mistake. Well, it says here that pit stop drill lowers the chance of mistakes. So they probably both do. Would be my guess. That tour complex better start paying off. It will eventually. You should get more sponsor money from spending the most amount of time on the track. You might be right. All right, how about this? Let's focus on getting the used tires off in the morning. And then new tires on in the afternoon. We'll leave the 3 days of rest. Then there's the actual race itself. Okay, so then once you're done with that, let's go used tires off, new tires on again. Used tires off, new tires on again. Let's kind of just like drill and focus on those two things just to get started. Because I did notice tires coming stuck before. I'm also just going to experiment and kind of see what changes, you know? But what's interesting is well, actually I can guess. I was going to say I didn't notice any improvement from the last month, but the last month we had someone who had a 1 out of 100 skill at training the pit stop crews. I'm gonna blame it on that. If you click cumulative at the top right, you can see what each day does for your pit crew attributes and fatigue. Oh, by mousing over. That's what that's for. Okay. So it'll be cumulative for every day before that. Okay, interesting. Did they even show up to work? Yeah, but they were just like, they're like, what do you want me to do? I make waffles. You want me to train a pit crew? Well, I guess training like a Waffle House team is kind of like training a pit crew. All right, let's get that up to 8, and then we'll let them rest. Or actually, they're going to gym training. Then they rest. Then they're actually like well rested for this round. So gym training is work on the accuracy, build up strength and agility to improve the overall speed of the pit stops. So we can actually take these rest days off because they are like extremely rested. All right, so let's do this. That'll be minus 0.01 seconds, which honestly is not much, but it's gonna add up over time. Car building. What is the car building attribute? Car building. Work on rapid assembly to improve the speed of car part changes. Okay, gotcha. I answered my own question. So it's interesting that gym training is supposed to improve the overall speed of pit stops. But if you don't do car building, are you not losing speed? It's like at 1% right now. I think they call car buildings garages where I live. Basically how long it takes to swap a wing if it flies off mid-race. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So it's not the pit, it's like if there's a big issue. We'll work on that later. We're gonna have plenty of other issues. All right, let's go to the gym. Go to the gym, race day. Then we're gonna have a bunch of pit stop drills. Couple more days of gym training. You guys gotta actually work, dude. We're gonna make you work a little. 1 day of rest. Okay, they're gonna be exhausted by that, so we can't do that. All right, it's good to see this screen. This screen's very helpful. So you actually do need the rest. They're gonna be weary on the weekend, which is probably not good. Can you copy paste training? Don't know. Part swap speed would be a better name, but I guess car building sounds cooler. Maybe. Maybe. All right, I don't really mind them being a little tired by race day. It is what it is. No, it's not. They're gonna go to they're gonna go plus 34% chance for an error. It is not what it is. Let's do this then. What if I give them a day off here? After the race. There we go. All right, so now they're only like tired instead of weary by race day. And then we come from that and go gym training, gym training. Gym training. They're gonna work on car building a little too much. Can I see the next month of the calendar to see when the next race is? I guess it's fine like this. I want them to do some more like lessons though. I assume chance of mistake doesn't matter if it's not a race. I don't care for the car building portion of this. The annoying bit is that when they do training, they forget. So like here, they're at a +5 used tires off, new tires on, and then by here, they've already forgotten 1 point of used tires off, new tires on. They're like, huh, how does this work? They'll be tired after the weekend, not during that day. That's kind of a confusing way to look at it. So if I do used tires off, new tires on, then whatever they are on this day, which is tired, is what they'll enter this day, and they won't be weary until after this day? They're gonna need a day off here. I probably want to change this to pit stop drills anyway. Let's learn about jacks. Let's learn about jacks twice. Let's learn about wheel guns. I wish this was a drop-down menu instead of like arrows left and right. And then car release. Or just balanced at this point. I feel like this is the same as if we did balanced anyway. Let's just do used tires off. New tires on one more time. Day off. Gym training. Gym training. Gym training. Gym training. All right, and then after that, done. If that's true, that's a really weird way to do it. I always assumed it was on the day, not after. Me too, Sleepy Space. That's what I would have assumed also. All right, I'm gonna lock this in. We'll end up with propping the car up with jacks, used tires, then wheel gun, then car release. Car building dead to me. We're just kind of taking this one chatter's word for it. So, I don't know. Hopefully you're right, Wolf is Wolf. Hopefully you're not just making that up, dude. Maybe we do a little Googling. All right, the top Reddit post from 2 years ago. It's gonna take you maybe a year to have a competitive crew. Here are some tips. Make sure you are always looking at the cumulative tab. Use gym training every possible day, mixing with rest, while checking that every race Sunday, your pit crew is tired below 50% fatigue. Wolfus Wolf is gonna be the only person that says otherwise. Wolfus Wolf furiously Googling. Their tip is do not ever use car building. They suggest getting your speed up, then doing training to reduce error. Have a good director and don't do construction training. That's so funny. That is just like a dead category. So I don't know. There might have been some patches. There could have been some. It's been 2 years ago. If you mouse over rest day, it goes down. If it was when you entered the day, the rest day would go up after workout day. I just read that and I just read words. Read words that didn't mean anything. That's why changes from gym to pit. What? Hold on. I gotta snooze the ads one more time. Changes from gym to pit will change the resulting state of fatigue. It shows at which level of tiredness you'll end up, depending what you had scheduled for the day. Chat, I don't know what the hell I'm reading. This happens every day in this game. Where is the tooltip? There might have been a tutorial that we just didn't see. There honestly could have been, because I accidentally skipped the tutorial. It'd be cool if there was like a question mark button on each page. That would be helpful as well. Mouse over a rest day, the tiredness goes down. This implies it's tiredness after the activity. Okay, I agree with that. However, video games can be stupid, and it could apply those to the beginning of the day arbitrarily. Right? Logic would say that you're right, but programming doesn't necessarily agree with that. It depends on how they programmed it. But I guess we'll go with that and see what happens. All right, well, now I'm just gonna take off all the red things that I just made. Because it kind of seems like we don't need them. And everybody just needs to go to the gym every single day. Until you physically can't take it anymore. I will give you 1 day off here. And 1 day off here. You guys have been resting on your laurels. too long. All right, so they should go into this day tired and then be weary after this day. And then we're gonna do a day off after the race. And then go back to gym training. Couple days of rest. Then back to training. You guys just need to go to the gym, man. Actually, it'd probably be better just to do like that, just to make sure that if there's a race beyond this calendar that you guys don't come into it like super tired. Okay, done. Confirm changes, lock it in. I'm ready to get off this screen. So we're about to have another emergency problem. Go to the gym every day? You want me to die? Look, you can just walk on the treadmill, KJ, okay? Can you do that? Just walk on the treadmill. You don't have to do anything insane. We have completed our suspension design. Now we are going to have a huge problem, which is to manufacture it before this race is going to be borderline impossible. I would have to pay $900,000 plus 3. I would have to pay $1.2 million to have this before the race. Also, the ad is about to start. I snoozed it 3 times for the Raiders. I used all my snoozes, but now it's about to begin. 3 quick minutes. 900 grand just to have it now? Or else I can't complete the race. Side pod design complete, suspension design complete. I need to manufacture both of these things. But yeah, just we'll keep it here for the ad, and then it's race time. There we go. Skip practice, save money. I don't think you can skip practice, number 1. Number 2, the race is in 5 days, and the design would take 5 days. So I still don't think it would be ready to go on the... It would go on the car with no tuning whatsoever, which is not going to work. I don't think you can just forfeit. Your sponsors are not going to be like, yeah, it's okay, just don't show up. But anyway, we should check the calendar. That'll give me a good idea. Yeah, the next race is here. Then there's 2 back-to-back race weekends in May. There's 3 race weekends in June, 3 in July, 2 in August, 3 in September. Actually, I guess that's the same one. Staff contract ending. Oh no. Gonna have to negotiate. But yeah, this is gonna be quite painful. And if either of them crash, then you fail. But I'm curious, I saw at least a couple people that got this game while it was on sale after I started streaming it. If you did get this game while it's like $10.50 the last few days, how's your experience going with it so far? Can you show the driver standings? Sure. There you go. I have no idea what I'm doing with this game. I mean, too. Me as well. 13 hours in. Big chunk of that was unsurprisingly set up. Yeah, unsurprisingly. I bought it, but already played the 2022 version, so it's been pretty fun. The last one I got was F1 2022. That might be a different game, PB, for you. There is an F1 racing game that you are the driver. This is F1 Manager, but you are not the driver. So, I don't know which one you're talking about. All right, welcome back from the ad, gamers. We are about to pay a lot of money for an emergency car part. We need new suspension right now. So, at the bare minimum, at least this suspension is an improvement on our top speed. Though tire preservation is going to take a hit. As is low speed cornering slightly, but not by much, 0.001 G. Mostly the top speed. I have to make it now or else we probably lose the game. We might lose the whole game anyway. So, you know. Emergency. Emergency. We're gonna change the design. All right, we installed it on car 1. We have a medium risk of not passing inspection on the chassis, which we have no backups for either. So we might just soft lock ourselves anyways. How many has Sophia broken now? 2. She's broken 2 chassis, 2 suspensions. She broke 2 in the same weekend, and I was ill prepared. I did not expect that our repertoire of spare parts would be burned through in a singular weekend, so I did not know to budget for such an occurrence. My beat. We do have extra side pods and underfloor, but we do not have the extra chassis. I should have made a second spare chassis when I had the opportunity. Actually, hold on. Am I not making a chassis right now? We are making a chassis, but it's not going to be done for 6 days. So. Oh. Ow. Can you hear that? Why did I not know that my neck could pop for 35 years of my life? And then one day I was like, huh, my neck is a little stiff. And I just rolled it. And then it popped like 4 times, and now it only pops. Like if it doesn't pop, then it feels very bad and stiff. Why did it take 36 years to figure that out? Old? Yeah, probably old. Just old. I don't think we can afford new designs right now. Sophia's unhappy with car performance. I wonder why. Okay, sponsor plan. Make money. If we don't pass inspection, I don't know what we're gonna do. Target missed. I did every target that I could. Cash from engagements, 4.3 mil? Did we just make that now, or is that what we already made? Oh my god, we have $6.8 million. I can 3D print a new chassis. I probably... No, I can't. It's already in progress. What if I just cancel it? You will not be refunded. Why can't I make a second one? You can only... You can't use a separate manufacturing bay to make another chassis? That seems like an arbitrary restriction. I can cancel this one and I lose 550,000. But if I don't cancel it and we don't pass inspection, we cannot race and I probably lose the game. You can adjust the existing order. How? Where? If you're wrong, I'm banning you. You'll pass inspection, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, you can't adjust the existing order. You can adjust the quantity and add a second one, but you cannot adjust the speed. Get that guy. So yeah, you can't change the speed. All right, if we don't pass inspection, stream's over early, I guess. I'm just kidding. Japanese Grand Prix in just a couple days. A figure of 8 layout and fast corners. This unique circuit is a tough challenge for drivers due to tire wear. Pace management, pit strategy will be pivotal. Don't miss it. Okay. We should start manufacturing something else. Let's manufacture the new side pods. Or actually just make another suspension in case somebody crashes. But with the normal approach, so it only costs 300K. So now we can start more research then, because we have more money now. Front wing is what we're the worst at, but we haven't developed one yet. That's our weakest expertise level. How many projects? We have an extra project spot. So maybe just save enough testing hours for the extra project. How much time is left on the other projects? 11 days? We could get we could get 3 projects in then, before the testing period's over. So let's do 1.2 computational testing hours. Just like 12 wind tunnel hours. Nothing crazy. So this is all gonna affect, we're trying to build a car that's gonna be better at the Las Vegas circuit. That's my goal. Las Vegas circuit wants low speed cornering and top speed. So I'm gonna go all in on low speed cornering. But I also want tire preservation. I don't really care about the durability. Turn that down at least 1. Turn it down 2. Airflow front is even better low speed cornering at the cost of tire preservation and dirty air tolerance. And airflow sensitivity is air tolerance at the expense of tire preservation and low speed. Dirty air doesn't matter if we're never behind another car. Right? if we're just always by ourselves. Aren't you always behind another car? Someone has never watched a Waffle House race. That's clear. Tire preservation up again. Airflow sensitivity down, which helps tire preservation in the low speed cornering. And then airflow front, which does affect tire preservation, so I don't want to go max on this because I want the tires to last longer. I think this looks like a nice mix. Turn medium speed down, and then bump high speed. Nah, let's leave high speed mid, right there. That's gonna be our Vegas setup. Three engineers. It's gonna take 37 days. Normal approach. Let's put forward. We'll put all engineers on it, maybe, or are we gonna do a 4th project right now? Maybe we want to do a 4th project right now. 1.8 mil, going down. Drivers are taking Waffle House orders during the race, and they can deliver them for either like Grubhub, Uber Eats, really fast, or your money back. But oh, actually, Shin, you might be able to answer this question that I had earlier. So, we designed a new chassis, and it's currently being manufactured, but it's not done yet. So if I start designing another chassis, it's not going to be built upon, the conclusion we came to was it may not be able to be improved until it's built. Like if I start designing another chassis before the new chassis is manufactured, am I just being redundant? Or will it build upon the theoretical one that doesn't exist yet that we've already tried to design for? Like, I didn't know if I should wait until it was done to start designing a new chassis, like another iteration. Because it's not installed on the car, so this should have the old data for car 1. So I don't know if I'm benefiting if I start another chassis design now. You kind of need to have at least one part to get the benefit for another design research project. But Shin says, no, you can definitely do that. When you design a research, the starting stats are based on where you finished your previous design. You don't have to build it. Okay. Interesting. They changed that then? Bro. Well, here's the thing, right? This is the thing that's currently installed in the car. 318.87. The new one that we're building is going to be 0.52 kilometers per hour faster at top speed. If I start designing another chassis, we have 318.87 plus 0.43 on the current car, but it might be improving their research for the next year. 0.43 something something. So that's my fear, right? Because this one's 0.52 because I've already like 318.87 is the baseline plus 0.52. So it kind of looks the same. Yeah, I'm aware that the left panel is knowledge that they're going to use for the next year, and then the right is current car performance. It does seem like the top speed that we can achieve is higher once I start getting drag reduction up, because it was like plus 0.5 or something. And I definitely didn't have like all of these over to the right. Okay. It seems like it'll be a slight improvement. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and use the rest of my testing hours. Next ATR period's in 26 days. If I don't use the rest of my hours, we'll have another slot open up from the rear wing here, but I might want research by that point. First design of every year is the most impactful one. Yeah, diminishing returns. Okay. I wish it would compare to your current best. Like if there, I wish there was a panel that showed it compared to your current best design instead of the one you have equipped. Would be helpful, or like a different tab. Because my fear is until I build it and install it, I might be making something redundant and wasting a bunch of design money, but I guess the engineers will still get smarter, which is valuable. All right, we'll save 10 wind tunnel hours for like a possible final project. And I'll save like 1 computational since she's the best with chassis. So I like going all in. So it is gonna like increase our knowledge of the bodywork by quite a lot. Another like 18%. So if we're trying to build for Vegas, then top speed is king here. I know what DRS is, but I still don't remember what the DRS delta is. It seemed to just be affecting the DRS's overall effectiveness at the expense of engine cooling, as well as cornering. Okay, but DRS is really important on straights. I haven't really noticed the engine overheating yet, but also it's probably because we're using a Renault. So we're fighting an uphill battle as it is until we can change the engine next year. So I feel like engine cooling is not the most important thing right now. Like some high-speed cornering. I think a little bit of airflow middle. Take off a little engine cooling. Reduce the lifespan by 1 tick. And I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Still seems like a very high improvement for us. You might be able to take more off of engine cooling, but I don't want to, if I do too much, like every part has minus engine cooling, it might accumulate to something unsustainable. That's what I'm worried about. Making like a little minus 0.5 here and there is fine, but if you're doing that on every part, it could add up. All right, we'll do both engineers. Normal approach, 30 days, $1 million. We'll have 3.1 mil remaining. Do it, lock it in. Bam, we got all 4 research slots, both manufacturing slots. We're good. Now we get to choose a new sponsor plan. And now we actually should have an easier time reaching our desired engagement with the sponsors because we've been building various facilities, such as the tourist center to increase marketability. We've been rapidly increasing that. We've also got the memorabilia room, which I don't think we had before. So I'm hoping that that helps. But we basically need to shill for as much sponsorship money as we can get. Driver activity. Your driver skips training to complete sponsor appearances. Yes. Wait, Guillaume? Isn't that our, like, spare driver? That's not even one of our primary drivers. Why is he getting paid so much money? That's one of our reserve drivers. But it's plus 1,000 engagement points. Yes. You're absolutely gonna do that. And Villa Gomez is our primary driver. He'll speak on behalf of Waffle House on race day. That's an extra 500K? Yes. Performance rating down. It is what it is. Post-race activity. The head of aerodynamics and the technical chief will film a video answering fan questions, minus staff performance. See, that one I'm not ready to do. I need the staff to be doing better. So I don't know if I can part with those, but we may not have a choice. Facility activity. Sponsors will film an advertisement in the wind tunnel to promote their partnerships with the team. Yes. We can only do 4, so we're not going to hit our engagement target again. It's impossible. How do we ever even hit the engagement target? Factory tour, VIP activity. Factory advertisement. Driver activity. So that pushes us up over 2 mil, 1.95. These are all pretty similar. I don't really want to lower the factory's effectiveness or the staff. Flourish really doesn't need to have driver mentality down. All right, I'm just going to sacrifice the factory effectiveness for a VIP tour of the factory. Oh, it opens up more. Okay. For some reason, I thought there were only 4 slots. Just hypothetically, if I pick all of the highest ones, we still can't reach the target. Okay. So in that case, I don't want to sacrifice everything. VIPs will be invited to spend time with a race simulator. Sure. Scouting becomes unavailable? No. Engineer team size down? No. Pit crew fatigue? Down. You know what, Flourish? You are going to commit to sponsor appearances because you need to earn some money back after what you've cost us. But yeah, I know marketability will help with that. I'm just saying I thought we upped our marketability a lot, but apparently not. All right, done. Lock it in. Race weekend is in 2 days. Let's go. Game time. Also, we've been scouting new drivers for the future who are going to be a little cheaper salary-wise. So I'm probably just going to put them back to scouting more drivers. What I've been looking at are drivers who are racing in F2 primarily, or at the very least interested. Wait, their negotiation attitude when I scouted them was interested, and now it's not. Huh. That's odd. Negotiation attitude not interested. You're already a driver for me. Every single driver is not interested. All right, whatever. I'm just gonna continue scouting the F2 drivers, but not ones that have an 800K buyout. These guys only have a 200K buyout. Let's also pick people who have patience for negotiation high. 450K is not the worst. But we may as well use the scouting time. Okay, race targets. I think you know the race target's going to be 21st or higher. Yep. We need that guaranteed payout. One of you is going to get 21st or higher.
Konnichiwa from the Suzuka Circuit in Japan. This unique track is a favorite home for motorsports, and it welcomes us back this weekend. Get ready for exhilaration and speed with the Japanese Grand Prix. Let's get on with the weekend.
Let's get on with it. Okay, this time I'm gonna take Shin's advice and just simulate the practices. There's gonna be heavy rain on Sunday though for the race. Oh baby. Oh baby. Race goal, don't crash for Florsch. If she crashes during the simulated practice, then it's probably game over. Italics is ignoring me. Imgrin, you have two options. Get banned and you'll never be able to see his stream again because it'll be blocked for you. Or be quiet. And stop trying to be the center of attention in every stream. You have a choice. Because other chatters are starting to notice in a bad way. But let's try not to bring the fun of everyone else down for your own sake. All right. I'm curious, we do have a couple new car parts. I want to see the heavy rain raise, because that'll be fun. Talix is indifferent toward me because I haven't chatted this stream. That's true. Snow Yeti, did you know you're 7 messages away from 1,000? If you only chat 7 more times? Okay, I guess start them both on hards and trust the simulation. There's the brand new suspension that we just created. I hope we pass inspections. The engine and the gearbox on car 1 are starting to get low, so we're gonna need to create. We're gonna have to cheat. And by cheat, I mean break the rules. I don't know what the penalties are, but it's probably not much if you're already in dead last. 20 laps. Hey look, Sophia, your car is almost brand new. I wonder why. I am sure I want to simulate this session. I trust my staff. How did it go? Track abrasiveness high, safety car chance 50%. So I'm assuming abrasiveness equals your tires degrade faster. Seems like it should be obvious, but car setup 53%. So I can actually tweak some of these in between. Grid starting position penalties will not adversely affect Waffle House this year. That's good. There's still a bit of a puzzle here. In between. That looks like the best I'm gonna get to start with. Mediums will make it 20 laps, right? Presumably. I mean, they claim that they'll be up to 30, but that's lifetime. So by 20 laps, they should be at like 33%, I think, if I'm understanding it correctly. Didn't I tell her to use hards last time when they used mediums? Whatever. Trying to move cornering a little bit further away. Oh, there we go. That's just so far on the edge of oversteer. Oh well. It'll be fine. 20 laps. Simulate practice 2. Good luck. Vroom vroom. Hello, Winterrose. Thanks for the subs. Starblade says secret E-boost to make the engine go burr. And welcome back with the tier 1 sub. Thanks for 44 months. The weapon also for 9. Thanks for the prime. Winterrose for 44. Rumen in chat. And Jack Eaton. E. They're like 76 prepared. So it's supposed to be rainy. Car setup, honestly, is almost pretty good. Should I do the final setup just to do the final tweaks to the car? I guess that's up to me.
This is the Sound Redemption.
We might do the final practice. Okay. This looks pretty solid. Yeah, let's do this practice. I'll manage this one. We skipped the first two. Practice 3 has begun. Damp conditions, 1.74 millimeters. We get to take a little preview of the track before the race and the qualifiers. It is damp outside. Away we go. Imagine we crash in this practice. Zoom in already. I feel like he's already Newman. We can't crash because we banned crashing. I gotta remember that. How many seconds are we fighting to be behind? We're fighting to be finishing the race. That's it. If we finish the race, we get an extra 200 grand. And that's all there is to it. Also, I'm just kind of checking out the track because I haven't seen this track before. Copy. Big Ferris wheel in the background. That's cool. This one seems like it has a lot of medium speed turns. Big straight here where the starting line is. I can't wait until I actually see real F1 and I go, oh, I know that from the video game. For like, I'm the only person who will ever have said that. Everyone else is like, I know this from real life. You're like, oh yeah, dude, I remember this from F1 Manager. Ooh, that little corner looks kind of nasty. Low speed corner there. Medium to high here. That's crazy. A long corner of acceleration. Slam on the brakes. Then big straight. There's only one DRS zone in this whole track, besides this one tiny little blip. There's like this, and then what is this checkpoint again? What is the green blip? IRL, all the straights and curves have names. Yeah, I like the Berry corner and the Jebediah Bend. We're going around here's the Sally Straight. Don't forget the Samantha S right here. The Devon Drive coming up real quick. The darker green zone is the detection line. That's where you need to be within 1 second. So you need to be within a second of a car here, and then you can use DRS here. Okay. Now we just gather the setup feedback and make some adjustments. Oh, and now I see what they mean by the figure eight. I didn't realize there was actually like a little bridge right there. That's cool. It should intersect like in Mario Kart. I don't think that would go so well. There might not be very many races after that. It's still pretty damp outside, but it's drying up, which is kind of a problem. Well, now it's getting more wet. Raining a bit. It's good because we don't have to pit. A bunch of the other teams are pitting. All right, we're at 4 out of 5 feedback. Hopefully we can get 5 out of 5 before it dries out. 4 minutes, there's an 80% chance of rain. How's the car feeling? Feels great. Cheers. All right, let's bring it on in. Virtual safety car. Monkas. I crashed! No way, Florsh! No way you crashed in practice when I'm actually watching!
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
I just called back in!
Mouse, for sake. Coming.
My car is dead. There goes 250 grand of race money. I've never seen Etal so sad. It's just like, it's within the same month, dude. It's the same month. I thought we banned crashing. Well, apparently rules are made to be broken. Yeah, plus I just called her back in to get the car tweaked. That's the other thing. Why is it always on like the last lap? It's fine for like 20 laps, and then it's like, okay, you're done. Time to come back, and then bam, crash. It's a troll character. Troll character. She's an infiltrator from IHOP to sabotage us? Denny's employees snuck onto the team? How do I get traction to move without really like... Like, I don't want to move the straights. Can you tell if the oversteer is still in the circle? I mean, in the, like, is that still in or is it out? It's really unclear. I heard yelling from the kitchen. What happened? You won't believe this, but despite banning crashing, Flourish was called in after getting 5 of 5 setup knowledge. She was coming back to the garage and she crashed and hit the wall and the cars were tired. On the 3rd practice when she was being called back in. Are we sure the drivers know they're allowed to reuse the cars? Car? Yeah, she had just said car feels great. Car feels great. Slam. So now I'm trying to do the thing. Though my brain is askew from what I just witnessed. That I can't. I need to move traction further away from good, but I don't know how to do it. That's too far. That's the right distance, but then the straights move, which is not what I want. And the oversteer moves, so that one can't be it. I don't know. That's probably I can't get the traction to separate. Which is bad because it's raining tomorrow. So I really need the traction to be like the best it's gonna get or we're gonna lose the second car. Maybe anti-roll distribution is the play. Okay, that actually might be it. We did it. We did it. Perfect. Should we use the other inter-wet tracks? And then we have 3 wet tracks plus 2 very wet tomorrow? Because it's supposed to be heavy rain tomorrow, I think. I think we use these. Bro. I can't believe it. I'm in disbelief. Whoops. All right, big dog. Good luck. Oh no, it's dry now. We have to change the tires. Good call. It should be pretty fast to just swap the tires out. Wait, is it still raining though? Is it gonna get wetter? Oh no, it's getting wetter now. This is very awkward.
Copy.
A lot of them are on softs. Pit crew practice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call him back in. But there's a 50% chance of rain in 1 minute. So it could rain or it could not rain. In 1 minute. Okay. I can't believe it happened again. In practice, of all things. All right, so is it raining or is it not raining? That's not raining. So it should actually start drying out again. Looks like that's the end of the rain for now. For like 4 more. Okay. We're gonna stay where we are. It's still going up though. It's still raining. Etao, you know you can see the weather forecast, or at least have an estimate. Hold on. Are you serious? It's possible to see that on my phone? Or like maybe the TV? Huh. Sounds fake. By the way, the ad is starting, so turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Go get a drink. Stick your arm out the window? Why stop at your arm? Just stick your whole head out the window. And if lightning strikes, it won't strike twice. I'm gonna call him back in for this next lap. Cancel call in because now it's getting dry.
Copy.
Cancel call in. It's getting dry. This weather, man. The weather's crazy. The weather is crazy, crazy.
Now, Alex Albon is part of this. That's... oh, no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. That won't do the floor of the car any good at all.
Albon. Albon! What are you doing, Albon? All right, we're trying to just get what setup feedback we can. The track is extremely dry now. 5% chance of rain in 1 minute. We got 4 out of 5 with 4 minutes left. We might be able to do it. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Yeah. With 45 seconds to spare. Okay, so we should at least have information on this car. I don't know how messed up the other car is. We're gonna find out soon. I can't believe it happened again. Oh. Oh no. Right before qualifiers. Are you feeling confident?
Let's hope the teams took full advantage of practice. It's time for qualifying.
Suzuka is a notorious circuit, both for its unpredictable weather
I
and the
noticed.
difficulty of closely following other cars. Making the right call on when to head out to avoid traffic and dirty air can make all the difference here.
Now, Karun, you and I were actually just talking about that man there, Max Verstappen. How do you think he'll be feeling today?
We saw them set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice doesn't guarantee success over the rest of the weekend.
What does today have in store? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. There's supposed to be light rain, heavy rain for the actual race. Actually, I should start looking at this stuff. Before we look at this, I didn't actually BRB during the ad because I was trying to finish this. So I need a drink and also a snack. So I will be right back. I'll try to make it snappy. All right, hang tight. Okay, that was not snappy, but I'm back. It's it's gonna sound stupid because it is. I was down to the last Coca-Cola can, and the can was malformed so that the tab wouldn't open. So I had to figure out how to open it, and I could only get it open a little crack. So then I had to drip the Coca-Cola into a glass, and it took like a minute and a half for it to drain because I didn't feel like trying to stab it with a knife to open it, so I would injure myself. So anyways, after that misadventure, I'm back. Now what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're on the we're on the qualifiers. I wanted to look at this though, because I wanted to start figuring out how to internalize this report information. How many cans were compromised? Well, this is the last one. For some reason, in a 12-pack, it was like half of them. Like the whatever the can maker was messed up. Yeah, next time I'll try just shaking it rapidly. That'll help it come out. Post-practice report. What does time loss from degradation mean? Like, as the tire gets worse, it starts to perform worse, so you lose 0.09 seconds. S per lap. I don't know what S means here. Seconds per lap. 0.09 seconds per lap. Okay. But, like, when does it start? Slaps in the face. But if the average lap time is 0.5 seconds faster, and you're only losing 0.09 to degradation, then you're still gaining like 0.4 seconds per lap by using softs over mediums, and then mediums over hards. You're still benefiting. Okay, I think I understand it. I'm not sure I know how to use that info. Car parts missing. You don't say. Oh, is that right? Another chassis. Yeah, let me just dig back over here, just off camera, and see if I can find another chassis for you. The third one. Yeah, I don't have one, so you're just not gonna race unless the game soft locks me. I do have a rear wing for you. Oh, you can emergency manufacture it. Oh, of course. Is it possible for me to just have her not race, or does the game force it? Oh, look, the suspension, the third suspension that you've broken as well. And the third gearbox. All three. You're forced to race both cars. So what we discovered yesterday was it's not even possible to fire a driver outright. Nor can you promote, from what I can tell, a reserve driver. I don't even know when you can use the reserve drivers. It seems like you have to hire and buy out a different driver and then replace the existing driver. You can only use reserves for practice one. I don't understand what the reserves are for. Is it only if the main driver dies? Or is otherwise hospitalized? Why is the bad chassis? Oh, no, this is the brand new chassis that we just made. Basically, if the driver is unable to race, at least IRL, that's what usually prompts the reserve driver to get in the car. So, I don't really like the chassis that I made the first go around, but it will handle cornering better and top speed and acceleration. Like, I have to emergency manufacture it. In the game, affiliate drivers never get to race. That's so strange. Like, why do they even exist? Okay, well, chat, say goodbye to 2. She just cost me... No, it's not only 1.6 mil. It's 1.6 mil plus 550K. It's 2.15 mil. No, 2.2 mil. She just cost me 2.2 mil. I don't even know if I have enough money to emergency manufacture the suspension. So I guess I go into debt? Holy. Can I give him the better chassis? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't know if you can uninstall a piece on this. I don't understand why it's giving me different value. It's giving me the same values for both car 1 and car 2. This UI is very strange. All right, how much is it gonna cost me? 1.2 mil. So we're gonna have negative 250,000. There was a period in the 2010s where a bunch of small teams were killed by stuff like this. So realistic. All right. I don't think I can swap parts in this menu. I can swap parts outside the race. We're gonna try the 2 flying lap plan again with 1 cooldown lap in between. And how do I see track conditions? Well, I guess we'll see it when we're on the track. Bro, how do you get that optimal but this great? These are usually linked. Something like that. I don't know. Cornering didn't really move. Is that still on optimal? It's impossible to tell. Why is her driver confidence medium? It should be negative. Does game not have minor league race circuits? I don't think so. Not that I know of. All right, the thing's as good as I'm gonna get it. All right, I learned my lesson about not going out first. Also, the track is still dry. There's only a 20% chance of rain in 5 minutes, though, which makes this very awkward. That's why Motorsport Manager's neat? Oh, really? So there's like F2 and F3 is in Motorsport Manager, so you can actually start from down there. Oh, that's cool. And they have their own tracks. It's actively raining. It is currently actively raining, but not much. Sprinkles. Everyone's chilling. Like 0.93 is right on the edge. Everybody's got the wet tires on right now. I hear cars racing on 2 times, but there's no cars. There's like a, listen to this, there's like a background noise. But there's no cars racing, so sound effect is not supposed to be there during these conditions. Haunted by the crashed cars. I would really enjoy starting a actual schmuck in Motorsport Manager. That would be fun. Because that's definitely my MO. It's from the next track over. Copy. We've got a bit of a problem. Well, no, it's fine. Switch to softs. We're not going to use softs tomorrow because it's predicting heavy rain. So I guess we'll just do 1 flying lap because I don't trust you with 2 flying laps, to be honest. It was a car 1. I learned my lesson about not being the first one to go out last time. So, plus the course is getting a little drier. Each time that I've gone out first, I have ended up in last anyway. Oh. Brave. The first brave soul. Red Bull's going. Oh wait, that's Red Bull. Who's this? What team is this, chat? Technically also Red Bull? Oh. Blue Bull. It's go time. The screeching tires. He can't get out. We're stuck in the queue. It's so funny how the entire AI is just like, yep, we're all going, except for that one guy. And if you did not click the button in that millisecond, you're gonna be last. You can either be first or you can be last. He still hasn't been able to get out. He still hasn't been able to get out. He still hasn't been able to get out. Hey, there we are. Wow. All right, into the pack. I'll send Flourish out too. All right. We're gonna fail either way. But at least this time we won't be at the front of the pack. Track position is not great. What is great track position? Like, I still don't even know. When everyone goes at the same time. Because if you go first, then you run into everybody doing their out lap when you're doing your flying lap. And if you're the first person in the pack, there's the least amount of rubber in front of you. So I guess in the middle. Can we watch from the helmet? I like to, for the out lap, I like the cool 3D view. When we do the flying lap, I actually prefer the top of the car cam to the helmet cam, personally. Because it's a little less shaky for motion sickness. But we'll, once he's like getting competitive, then we'll go deep. I really like what they did with like the TV quality cameras. Why is he, oh, he's stopping. How did someone, oh, the first guy doing the flying lap. Rip the first guy. That's a cool camera. I like that camera angle a lot. All right, flying lap time. Here we go. Dodge the one dude not on the flying lap without getting impeded. Flourish, please don't crash. Please, please. We literally cannot afford a fourth crash. I shouldn't even have to say that. He's using the, he's using a new part. I think he's using the new suspension. We ain't gonna make it. We didn't make it. She actually beat his time slightly.
Okay.
A whole second off the pack. Well, I mean, yeah, someone's got to be last, though. They're a whole second off of these guys. And they're a whole second off of the Ferrari guys. Why are we behind the 2-minute one? Oh, that was their last lap. We're like 0.67 seconds from being 20th. We'll slowly get better. Here's the problem. We have to be able to afford to manufacture new parts. And if I have to rebuild my car every second weekend, I'm not going to be able to afford that. By buying emergency parts. Florsch is a liability. Oh yeah, no, there's no doubt that 3 crashes this early in the season is actively holding back the entire team. No doubt. So we can't change anything about the car now. It's too late. I think we lost a great on braking stability and moved it to good, but I didn't know. So it's not great satisfaction levels. Not that it would really matter, as long as that braking doesn't affect him crashing. But I'll give you guys new tires anyway. Bro. Let me out, man. He should be able to squeeze in between these cars. I'm just saying. Let me out. There's a pretty big gap there. You could make it. Oh my, we just gotta be last. The game hard-coded the team to be last, no matter the situation. A driver downshifted at the wrong time in the Indy 500 and spun into 2 other cars on the wall. It'd be neat if the game had mistakes like this,
copy.
but only has locking the brakes and spins. Yeah, it seems like that. Because the cars themselves, the way that they're sort of animated, is like extremely advanced slot cars. Not slot cars, but like, you know those like little RC race cars that are on the like magnetic track? They're kind of like that in this game. They don't really have like true physics interactions with the other cars. Heating up those tires. By the way, Kenjutsu, thank you for the 20-month sub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Also, Fox.gif says E. E. And War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Slivy Fox. Why is that guy swerving? They do that to warm up the tires to get more grip. So that's just a real thing that they do. All right, flying lap. One more time, trying to get out of last. And then we race in the heavy rain. Which I expect to be just as sad as all the other times. But I want to see what the weather conditions look like. That's not really a steering wheel, that's a gamepad. Kinda. He set his PB on Sector 1. Bad time on Sector 2. P22. Awesome.
Copy.
Still in last. Still in last by a lot. Flourish actually almost made it. He's like a second, 1.2 seconds off of Flourish. She's got a new car. She did get an improved body part. The chassis might make a small difference. She's got the new chassis. Like, ideally, we manufacture all the new parts and get their cars outfitted with them, and then maybe we actually can get a little closer to climbing our way up. But I have to keep spending millions of dollars to repair her car. All right, here are the results. Verstappen and Perez, Red Bull, then Ferrari, McLaren, Red Bull 2, Aston Martin. Game time.
It won't be long before we get underway here in Japan with 53 figure-of-8 laps around this historic circuit.
Anything can happen at Suzuka, as Kimi Raikkonen proved in 2005. The Finn battled all the way from 17th to win. Will we see a similar show of will and talent today, I wonder?
Suzuka is a high-speed, high-downforce circuit with unpredictable weather. Drivers need to have total trust in their cars to make the most of this
Don't trust the cars.
figure-of-8 lap.
Don't trust them.
Tension continues to build here as race day begins.
We've never used this car in our lives. What's the actual, like, starting conditions of the course? Ambient temp 17, predicted weather partly cloudy. So this says heavy rain, but this says partly cloudy. So I was expecting heavy rain, but we're not gonna get it. There's a weather tab and tire setup. Oh yeah, there's only 0.01. Well, that's not good because I used a bunch of our softs thinking we weren't going to need them. But we still have, obviously, the fresh soft, lots of mediums. Maybe starting on the medium makes sense. They're predicting maybe rain here. In the window where you choose when to pit. So 55% chance of rain here. 75% chance of rain there. 90%, 95, 95, 90, 90, 50, and then back to cloudy. That's going to be interesting. So 2 stops. Seems like this plan does make a good amount of sense. Depending on how long it takes the track to dry up. This is going to be a messy race. Oh boy. Grip. Yellow is rubber on the track, so it'll wash all the rubber away. And then the water will spike here. (17 degrees Celsius, track 27C, tire cooling rate high, water evaporation low, car cooling high. Florsch basically guaranteed to find the wall in these conditions. This is your 45% accuracy weather center's best guess. Yeah, we have to upgrade our XCOM facilities. I really like the XCOM base building in this game. I just wish there was a visual that went with each upgrade. Just a little piece of art. Just a static 2D piece.
Hello, Commander.
I feel like their plan does seem to make sense. To at least start with, like it does kind of just make sense. Like the medium will carry us into the rain. The problem is we can't go hard. Like we can't be aggressive. That's the downside. And it might not rain. It's only a 35% chance. So like, is there a world in which we go hards? Just to start? That way we can like stretch them if it doesn't rain. More into the like 55%. And then kind of just be aggressive. I don't know if that's going to be enough time. Let's just give that a go. Be a good learning experience either way. Okay. I feel bad that I only got his setup to 52%, or not 92%. I don't know when to underfuel. This might be a good race to underfuel if there's gonna be some accidents. But I don't know how much is a good amount to underfuel by. This, the minimum you can do is 46. Flourish plus rain equals wall. Underfueling and driving light can reduce engine wear. I haven't gotten advanced enough to know when to do that. I'm gonna underfuel by 2 laps. During rain, you usually get positive fuel delta. Yeah, I might be able to go more than 2 laps. But if we run out of gas, that would be kind of funny. That's less than 10%. I think I'm ready.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement.
Those guys are gonna get rained on.
And there's no doubting that Lance Stroll is prepared to put in the hard work.
Absolutely. Sitting in P7 and hoping to pick up a few points for the team.
Here we go. It's time to go racing.
Rolex.
The drivers are warmed up. They're ready to go here at the Japanese Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
All right, look. Don't fight your teammate. Low overtake aggression, rarely defend. All right? Just chill. Villa Gomez, you haven't crashed yet, but that's not indicative of future situations. Always defend, high overtake aggression. Start out on the attack. And let's stay balanced since we're negative 5.5 fuel. And deploy ERS to get started. You can deploy ERS to get started as well. He's already passed Florsch, which is set to not fight teammates, so that kind of makes sense. Here we go! Gamba on Will Florsch crash. Okay. How about Will we crash? You've got a Gamba on will either of our drivers crash? Yes or no during the race. Put your channel points in if you want. I feel like this is a spicy track that looks hard to pass anybody. Ooh, got a little gravel. Kicking up some rocks already. Oh man, this turn. Actually stuck in traffic. How do you, okay, when you're in that turn, how do you go from being right behind someone to letting that much gap form between the two of you? Reaction speed. Fastest lap achieved. Oh, don't crash into them.
DRS enabled.
Deploy, deploy, deploy. Open the flap. Why isn't it? Isn't it supposed to deploy there? Oh, it starts this lap. Oh, okay. So it didn't start on the first lap, it starts after the first lap. Cornering, man. Work on that cornering. What tires are they all using? We're the only ones on hards. It'll be interesting to see if that pays off depending on the weather. Right now, there's a 0% chance of rain in the next minute, but there's going to be rain later during the race. So it'll be interesting to see if they go into pit first. Though we were using a good bit of durability by being aggressive. So I might need to chill out on that for this to make a difference since we're already far enough behind. Let's go standard pace, harvest. I'll just be happy if we don't crash. If you have to pit the same number of times, does pushing it 1 to 2 laps matter? Yeah, because if our info is accurate, which it may not be, then it's pitting based on when it's going to rain. So everyone will be switching to inter tires. And if you do that too soon, you're taking them out on a dry track. And if you do it at the right time, you're taking it out on an appropriately wet track. So you'll be getting more time on a dry track with your dry tires. So it would matter. But it may not rain when we think it's going to. You're really just out there on your own. This is every race, brother. Get used to it. They look so slow. Well, they're 6 seconds behind the next closest person, so. It's just a wide angle camera. The strategy is just to get clean air in front of our cars. I like how we're on the 4th lap and we're already in, like, let's go ahead and fast forward. Oh my god, look how far back we are. The gap just keeps widening.
Copy.
You guys can be a little more aggressive. I thought that 1 tick would be enough. Just out for a nice Sunday drive. I think we're at a pretty good temp now. We're using, yeah, it's kind of balancing out.
Here's the replay. Nico Hulkenberg there. Oh, all right so far. Well, you can see the lockup. Just unable to control the car by that point.
Four minutes until another 0% chance of rain. We're only like a 1/5 of the way through. Seems like such a huge gap to the people directly above. Does your team really begin so far behind? Yeah, we did a custom create a team with all the worst possible settings. You can start kind of wherever you want. You can even pick, you're supposed to choose an existing team. They kind of added like a create a team mode. Did one of them already pit? Yeah, the softs are already pitting. Two of them. Now we're only 8.7 seconds behind. Oh, the tires have run cold again.
Copy.
It is pretty tough to manage, actually. Because we're a little behind on durability. But if we can't run light because then the tires get too cold. Should we just conserve fuel too while we're doing this? Dead last by a half second less. All right, we got a 35% chance of rain in 3 minutes. And that's when it could get interesting. You'll use less fuel in the rain anyway. That's true. I just wanted to see how much we would regain by conserving a little bit. %55 chance of rain in the next 4 minutes. Hasn't started raining yet.
Copy.
Tire temperature now optimal. 107 degrees Celsius. Jobin, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate it, Jobin. Also, Valkyrie for 26. Welcome back, Valkyrie. We think the rain is not far away.
Copy.
You know what else is not far away? The ad. There is an ad forecast in 60 seconds. But yeah, our tire management must be balls because their mediums have better durability than our hards.
Copy.
So I don't know if that's a car issue, a driver issue, or both. Because not much of an advantage. Our best hope is that it does start raining because we're going to have to pit soon anyway. Okay, ad starting soon, gamers. Turn your volume down. I might pause it for a second, take a very quick bathroom break when the ad starts. I like that our drivers are just hanging out together, having fun. Yeah, getting ready to be lapped. We are just a cool minute and 22 behind the leader. Red Bull is coming up right behind us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not a good time. Not a good time for the ad to start with an incident. Oh no, the ad just started. I don't see a replay queue yet. So maybe it won't queue up the replay until I unpause. So then I can wait for the ad watchers to come back. And I can take a bathroom break anyway. Yeah, time to tire change. The problem with changing tires is we can't change to wet tires yet because it's not wet. All right, BRB. Perfect timing. I guess I could have turned music on. I thought there was music. There was music in the game when I left. Now there's not. Where's the replay?
Copy.
And if we watch Magnussen, there's clear contact there. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure.
The car still work after that? Oh, he's gone now. So here's the problem. We're gonna need the pit. But we can't. Because we're waiting to seed the rain. Here's a question. When you're in a safety situation like this, I remember that Shin told me this yesterday. What does everything go to conserve, harvest while you're in the virtual safety car? The F1 license prohibited Frontier from showing much damage to cars, so they just bounce off stuff. That's similar to in Microsoft Flight Simulator. However, it makes a lot more sense in Microsoft Flight Sim than it does here. Flight Sim, crashes are kind of a big part of F1. They affect everything in the race. Whereas, you know, you don't want people to be crashing planes in Flight Sim. Tire pace, fuel use, and battery are all set to minimum automatically. Okay. Now it's raining a little bit. It's sprinkling. But it's not, it's a little too early to pit though. Like it needs to get to like that 1 millimeter. The gap is currently 24.1. But if we pit now, we'll lose less time. Yeah, but if we pit now and come back out, then the tires will burn themselves out. The inters are terrible in the pre-damp conditions. And so then we'll have to pit earlier the second time. How long is the wet gonna last? Long enough. Even if you want to pit now, it's too late. Yeah, they're gonna have to go through one more lap. It's raining more now, and 75% in the next 4 minutes. We're gonna pit, swap to the interwets.
Copy. Off.
But anyway, it's at point 25 and climbing. Point 24, 25. The double stack waffles. They are right next to each other, huh? They are right next to each other. You don't want to pit both at the same time. Are you sure? Pretty sure we have 2 pit crews. I love 16 message Jeffs, whose first message ever in the chat was today. Whose streamer comments are just going straight over their head. Just straight over their head. Directly over.
Copy.
Rip. Ending right as we pit is the worst timing. Yeah, I'm used to it. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. But it's all learning for the future. It matters for the future, it doesn't matter for the present. Let's put it like that. I don't know if Florsha's gonna make it a whole other lap. But it seems early. I'm just gonna have her pit. Because she doesn't need more chance of crashing.
Copy. Copy.
Bro, those tires are getting hot.
Copy.
Well, at least we had 2 successful pits. It's raining, but it's not raining enough. We need it to rain harder.
Oh dear, that's not a good stop. Now, what exactly happened there, Karun?
Here's the Aston Martin team standing by. Oh, that's where things went wrong.
Teleport. All right, we're up to 0.9. It's almost damp. Lots of other people in the pit. I have no idea what they tried to show us. It's very easy, okay? When the car goes in, the car should be coming out in less than 3-4 seconds. That was more than 3 or 4 seconds, which is bad. Track condition has changed to damp. Now we're gaming. Three or 4 seconds is a bad pit stop. Your mom's a bad pit stop. Don't talk about my Waffle House team like that. .996 is the sweet spot. Yes, it is.
Copy.
There's someone right behind you. Don't turn around. They're trying to lap you. Don't let them do it. He wants to go around you so bad. Oh, you just let him do it. I like how we're like so far behind people who've pit twice. Oh my god, everyone's just going past you like it's like you're not even on. It's like we're in qualifiers and you're doing an out lap while they're doing a flying lap. I didn't ask him to block. I just want him to drive faster. Do you understand? Every time I say that, somebody in chat is chirping. Every time. Grandma on the track. "43 seconds back, by the way." All right, anyway. I think we've hit this time.
Copy.
Oh, track conditions have changed to wet. I didn't think it was going to rain that long. We've never experienced these conditions before. It's like rain. We have a chance to pit now. I feel the walls calling. You know what? We're already in last. Let's pit and put the safer tires on. The 4+mm rain tires. I think that's a good point. We're already in last. Let's put the tires on that don't give us the higher chance of hitting the wall. Oh wait, no, the double pit. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it. How far behind is Florsch? Florsch is 7 seconds behind Villagomez. Just go. I don't care.
Copy. Copy.
Oh, we're watching Florsch. At least they screwed up that one and not the first one.
Copy.
Waffles are mandatory in the pit.
Copy.
RNG says 2 seconds longer than normal. Yeah, it's still getting more rain on the tracks. So there could be another accident. We're 57 seconds behind, though. So this is someone who's already lapped us. And it should be raining. It's a 90% in 4 minutes. Give us that dirty air. It's almost like we're actually racing. We're comfortable right here. We're just comfy right here. Okay, we're just gonna stay. Come on, go on the inside. Can he, I mean, to be fair, Chad, who is this in front of us? Are you allowed to pass someone who lapped you? I mean, presumably, but you can't block them. Lance Stroll. Oh. Oh my God. Passed him. Got him. My tires are really hot though.
Copy.
Gonna have to harvest some ERS.
Copy. Speed.
The rain's coming down, dude. And there's another 90% in 2 minutes of more. We did an overtake. Waffles are on me after the race. We're the only ones who have changed to full wets. But I don't know how much rain can be on the track before, like, inters are very dangerous. Because we already have very low rubber, very low grip, because there's no rubber on the track. You've got a Sauber ahead. The gap is 3.3. What's everyone's last lap time? We seem faster. We are the fastest last lap. But Not sure how much good it's gonna do us. Stop the count. We're getting stuck behind these slobies. Because you gotta get aggressive and pass.
Copy.
Yeah, it's just hard to pass on this track. It's a very, like, narrow track. He's thinking about it. Can't, he doesn't have the top speed. We caught up to the rest of the pack. We don't have the top speed yet. I'm trying to build my car for top speed, but it's gonna take a long time. Because I wanna succeed at the Vegas track, which is a lot of straightaways. What do we count as success? Not crashing. Floors just crashed 3 times. We're actually gaining a little bit of time, and the rain is still coming down with a 90% in 2 minutes. For more. How many engines do we have left? We have none. We have like no anything. It might be cheaper to get a different driver. Genius, chat. You guys are so freaking smart.
Copy.
I should hire someone else. It's raining less now? What did she say a second ago? That she said copy something? Oh man, it's getting dry like way faster, so we look stupid. We're gonna look real stupid here in a second. It had a 90% chance, and it got the 10%. There was a 90% for more rain, and we got the 10. Now there's a 70% in 4 minutes. We're gonna have to stay on these for a little bit longer than we want. Noom, noom. Still gaining time? That's because the conditions are still favorable for us. These are favorable above 4 millimeters. And it's dropping below 4 millimeters shortly. We got stuck behind the Merc. Who's the Merc? Other than the guy in front of us. Track conditions have changed to damp. What is the word Merc mean? Mercedes? Okay. I was thinking mercenary. Which was very confusing.
Copy.
All right, we'll see in 1 minute. There's a 70% in less than a minute of more rain. But it is drying up pretty quick. Sorry if this is disorienting. There we go. I think it is raining.
Copy. Copy.
Oh no, we're last place? Yeah, that's normal. Technically, we're not last place, though. Wet tires could have been a big brain move if we had the car to pass these guys in front of us. Yeah. So the problem is I'm stuck now. Because the weather
Copy.
is about to dry up. So we can't switch to inters. We need to like wait on the wets even longer. I mean, we're already like 40 seconds behind. We did close the gap, but that doesn't mean much. The tires are really hot. They're like max heat. But going softs when there's 2.8 millimeters seems like a big problem. So we're... Like, what do you do here, chat? I don't want the tires to explode. Cry. Tough it out for softs later. Well, as long as the tires don't explode, I've got them running as light as possible right now. It's supposed to stop raining in a few minutes. Stay off curbs. I don't think the tires are way too hot now. 15 laps to go. That's not very many laps. Park in the grass. I think we just hit the 50% chance of rain. Did I just miss? It's going up. Dampness going up now for the next 4 minutes. Pain and suffering. We're caught in between. We're stuck in between. It hit the 50-50 going up. Just completely stuck. So it's going to be at least 4 minutes of rain. Going back up the other direction. But if I pit, then it's going to be dry at the end of the race.
Copy.
Much pain. Much suffering. Tires way too hot. It'll rain? That's not what we're betting on. We know it's not gonna rain. But we need to get to the point where it's not raining. And the tires are getting ruined. So, like, he's gonna have to pit. He's at 35%. And if we switch to softs, we're dead. Just pit. Get this race over with. This one sucks. This one sucked. Some lessons were learned, though. We need a better weather center. Rain seems to have stopped. Bro. Like, come on, man. The sun's out at that exact second that I switched to inters? What the hell?
Copy.
I know they're double pitting. I don't care. Okay? I don't care. I was screwed either way. Their tires were gonna explode. The second you entered the pit, yes. The second I entered the pit. So now it's drying up and we're gonna have to pit again. This is gonna be not a 3-pit, a 4-pit race for us. The goal is to survive with no crashes, right? Yep, that's the goal. The goal is just to survive with no crashes. The rest doesn't matter. We're just trying new strats. Just trying new strats. Getting pit stop practice. All right, now it's about to be dry. Holy. They'll be making fun of us on Reddit in this timeline, that's for sure. Double pit again. They're far enough behind this time, but we need to be safe. Terrible. Terrible.
Oh no! That's a slow pit stop there.
We need more practice.
Copy.
All right, get this over with.
Copy.
Every race is pain for now.
Copy.
New fastest lap set by Russell. And then immediately undone by Verstappen. And then immediately back to Russell. Was there a yellow flag?
Now we can see what happened. Here we are, we're looking at turn 11.
It's the
Very
same
heavy on the
spot.
brakes.
Same
And they'll
spot.
Need to be mindful of the effect that that had on the tires.
Does fastest lap matter? Yeah, you get bonus points. Hooray, we finished it.
Max Verstappen over the finish
We
line.
lived,
and
which I
today's
guess is a
winner.
win. All right, go. What if they crash on this?
Now, after the excitement of that race, we can now see Esteban Ocon.
And with a 13th place finish, that sadly means there's no points to be claimed.
Why are they
Max
showing it
Verstappen
then?
can add yet another podium to his already
Why did they
impressive
show that
record.
then?
Their first win of the season, and the team looking on will be very proud, I'm sure.
And a lovely show of sportsmanship to conclude proceedings here in Japan.
He just sprayed that guy's eye. He like covered his eye afterward.
Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put
Same
in a strong
quote.
performance.
Same quote. Every time. The Max Verstappen show. Ferrari still in first. I don't want to talk about it. At least we got one of our contract bonuses because they can't both be 21st or higher. I like that we're just racing ourselves for $200,000. It doesn't make any sense. All right, on to the next one. We need to go faster, chat. It's been 4 hours and we've only seen one race. I might just sim the next race because I'm tired of just fast forwarding 16 times at the end. We need to get through the season. Dude, I only have 250,000 cash because I had to replace 3 body parts from the crash during practice. So I can't even afford to start manufacturing anything. And there's another race in 11 days. 3 crashes is expensive, man. The seats is just warm up. It's good to learn the basics, but the racing isn't competitive yet. At least in Out of the Park, you win a few games with a dummy team. That's what we were talking about at the beginning of stream. It's like, in Out of the Park, since there's so much sort of variance with the baseball players, you can definitely have some breakout sessions or teams or players that you can't have where everything is extremely sort of written in stone here for us. The worst team in baseball at least wins a few games, yeah. It's impossible physically for us to even place in with our current settings. By this race, I am semi-competitive with my cornering. That means literally nothing when you can choose any starting conditions in this game that you want. There is no baseline. You could start with as much or as little as you want when you start a new game. I started my team in hardest settings. I guarantee you, you did not use the settings that I used. Guarantee. Is Larry Skillett still on the team? Larry Skillett is still not on the is fired. We let them all go. Yeah, by the first race, I usually have max stats. But yeah, it's like 2 things. Number 1, you do not use the same settings I use. And number 2, who asked? Hello, streamer. I see that you're losing races. By this point in my campaign, I'm pretty competitive. Like, who cares, man? Good for you, dude. I'm glad your single-player campaign's going well. Now get out. I think that the only good chatter who plays this game is Shin, and the only reason is because Shin is also a streamer. The rest of you are bad chatters who also play this game. The only exceptions are the ones who just bought the game and are like, I don't really know what's going on either. Hey now, you know what you've done, Sweet Muffins. You know what you did. But anyways, I don't even mind losing. I set the hardest difficulty setting, so everybody just chill, man. The only thing that I find annoying is that the game makes it overly difficult to fire or hire a new driver. That's the only thing that I'm like upset about. It's obnoxious to try and hire a new driver. Everything else is just what I expected. That is kind of how it is IRL. I don't think you know how it is. I think every time I say something, there's at least 1 or 2 F1 either fans or players who have to disagree for some reason. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Just real argumentative. Like, you don't even know specifically what I'm talking about. Not true. That's not true, man. Nuh-uh. What I'm talking about is you cannot actually release a team member. Well, you have to offer a contract to another person and then use that person to replace your existing team member. You also cannot use any of your reserve drivers in a similar situation unless you somehow offer them a new contract, which you cannot do. Because if you go to driver scouting and find your own players, your own reserve drivers who are supposed to be on your team, such as Guillaume, you cannot even negotiate with him because he's not interested in his own team. And also, even if he was interested, will not have a button to click to offer him a contract. Whereas if I find another driver who is open to negotiation, I can propose them a contract even though they're not part of my team already. Then the only way to fire someone else is to hire someone else. So I can't even like promote or contract my reserve drivers, and I can't fire an existing driver. I have to go through like all these extra loopholes. So that's the thing that I find annoying. So what I've been doing, I didn't realize that we were going to have another car crash in the same weekend. I have been scouting other drivers who might be open to negotiations so I could actually have a baseline of stats to compare so that I could hire someone else without hiring them completely in the blind. But in the 6-day period that I've been scouting people, we had another crash. Who could have guessed? So I've scouted 3. I was scouting 3 more, and I was just going to pick 1 or 2 out of the 6. However, now I don't even have any money because we'll get more money in May. We'll get like 2.2 million in May. But I will need upfront cash for their buyout fee, which is going to cause problems. All we got is waffles. That's all we have. So we might be able to go into debt for a little while, but I'm gonna try and wait until this scouting is done to try to hire a new driver. And then on my car, we've got messed up side pods, which is fine. We've got like 2 spares, I think. And then on car 2, we've got a failed underfloor. Which, we're currently designing a new one, but we're gonna need to replace it before then. Dude, it was so weird that that bus just hit Florsch out of nowhere. Like, who even allowed a bus onto the track? So we're manufacturing suspension in 3 days and a chassis, 2 chassis over the course of 10 days to have backups. But I can't start manufacturing anything else until those are done. So for now, we're just going to install the replacement underfloor and install the replacement side pods. So we're going to start there, okay? That can be done. No problem. In Formula One, regulation changes help to continuously improve the sport for the benefit of competitors and fans alike. Taking this into consideration, we are proposing new minor technical regulations for the 2025 season. These specific regulation changes that we focus on influence how our cars generate downforce, with the aim of maintaining greater speed while cornering. As always, carefully review the attached technical summary before voting. Are you voting to make every single car slower, or am I misunderstanding? Is that what the fans want? I don't... Okay, what am I supposed to be taking from this? That may help us. All the teams get to vote on this. It'll just make next year's cars different. Yeah, it seems like you can either take high-speed downforce changes, which means... Sorry, that... your low-speed turns and corners will be better, but maybe your like straightaways worse, and your high speed turns, and then low speed cornering. I think we're trying to build our car for high. What are we trying to build our car for? I'm pretty sure that I made these designs focused around kind of like top speed. Less downforce equals less speed, or more speed. Yeah. Wait, what? Peepo G. Peepo G. So if I win it, well, let me go look at a car part. How do I just look at a car part? Okay, so like over here. So for cornering, we have like low speed, medium speed. So like low speed corners, medium speed corners, high speed corners, and the downforce represents your ability to corner at each speed level. Yeah, no, I get the point of the voting and choosing which one you want to do, Shin. It's the problem is the information and the percents being down is difficult to understand how it is going to affect the cars. Because if it's high speed downforce changes, then the front wing, okay, so your ability for the front wing to help you during high speed corners is going to be reduced by 30%. Is that the takeaway? So if I want, or is this going to make the cars faster or slower? The percent down is directly subtracted from your knowledge on that specific car part. The same knowledge you're raising during research projects. Okay, so this is like not going to have to be a modification to every car. It's removing our engineering capabilities, which is a weirdly abstracted concept. This is an insane way to present this info. That's kind of how I'm feeling. So they just rifle through all of your documents and file cabinets and steal information that you formerly had. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I've been focusing on, but now I'm realizing that you can't go in here and actually get a good idea of the before and after changes that you were looking at previously. Now, ideally, you would just memorize what is a good number and have that as a baseline in your brain, but I have not internalized that information. I know we wanted to go fast, but going fast on the straights does not always mean you need high-speed turns. So let's go look at the map. So Vegas in particular has a bunch of kind of high-speed turns with a few low-speed turns baked in. There's like one slow, two slow, but the rest of it's straights with a few fast sections. There's only 5 slow corners here. All right, ad's gonna start in 3, 2, 1. But yeah, the way that the information is presented is certainly confusing. At the end of the day, I'm only 1 vote anyways. I'd say let's vote for the low speed downforce changes. Okay. If your focus is being good at low speed, you want the high speed to average out the other teams to keep your advantage. Presumably, yes. But we have no advantage anywhere yet, so it's hard to say. Hey, we made new suspension. Also, the ad just started. I think also scouting is done. So when we come back from this brief ad break, we're gonna see if we can hire a new driver and go into debt. 2 new drivers, preferably, and just take on a bunch of debt. So we'll at least start negotiations, because I don't know if I want to offer them an insta gig. Maybe give them 7 days to respond since China's in 8 days, and then if they on the second one make them give us an answer immediately after we have a better idea. All right, I'll be right back in 1 sec. I need to get some water. Hello. What's up? What's up, cybersecurity mommy? Thank you for the 20 months. May this subscription help Waffle House Racing get on their feet. Get on their feet. We're trying. Also, Simcopter1, sorry I missed you earlier, dude. I don't know if you're still out there, but I didn't see your sub. I think I was getting a headache at that time. But thank you so much for 78 months out there somewhere. I'm playing some board games. I love board games. So I hope that they've been fun. What's chat saying? I can't tell if E-Town likes this game anymore. I like the game. It's a cool game. It's just some of it is a black box of mystery. Some of it is information issue, but a big chunk of it is the fact that the UI is very like pretty and visually stimulating, but is difficult to find information to the point where, while I'm very biased, I would say Out of the Park is easier to navigate its UI than is F1, which again, I'm biased because I already know, but I don't feel like I was fighting it that much to find like hidden, there are a bunch of hidden menus, but I feel like there's a bunch of hidden essential menus in this, where there's a lot of hidden optional menus in Out of the Park. It feels like the UI was made for this game to go to console, but I don't know if it ever went to console. There's a lot of areas where there should be a drop-down box for something that you choose with a mouse, but instead it's like arrows left and right. But it's not that I don't like it, because I think it's a really cool concept. It's on all systems, PlayStation, Xbox, etc. Okay, I could tell. Like, I didn't know that, but just by looking at it, I can tell. So that's probably part of the problem. Console UIs are always less intuitive for me. But the second thing is, regarding the tutorial, chat says the tutorial's bad, but I don't think it was hard mode that disabled the tutorial. It accused me of changing the schedule, but I think it was because I just created a team. It seems like if you create a team, it skips the tutorial, because I didn't change the schedule from default. It was the same. But also, I think it's a bit headache-inducing. There's a significant amount of people who have not played this game, but know a lot about F1. And so the way that those people who know a lot about F1 intuitively think things should work in the game don't. So it creates a bit of a reflective echo chamber for me reading chat, trying to get help for things, and someone knows about F1 but they don't know about this game, so they're like, oh, just do this F1 thing, and I'm like, I don't know how to navigate the UI and do that, or it turns out you can't, or something like that. And so it creates frustrations on my part because I can't figure out what something means or what I'm doing. And chatters are telling me something that is apparently obvious if you know F1 or what, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not always like that, but it sort of creates additional frustrations. There are a lot of assumptions made by savvy sport chatters. But I read it and I assume, oh, they know what they're talking about. Maybe they've played this game. Because I don't know what I'm doing. But then they don't know what they're doing either. And I have to prioritize the chatters because if I can't figure something out, then I'm obviously just hoping somebody else can. Because I've tried Googling 2 or 3 issues and not much comes back, which is interesting. The times where I've had to Google like out of the park things, a lot more info came back from like Reddit posts or whatever. But I've tried to find my own answers for different F1 manager questions like 2 or 3 times, and I have not gotten any good results on Google. I think my favorite aspects about this game are like slowly building up your XCOM base. I always enjoy finance management in games. I think that some of the sponsorship stuff is kind of interesting risk-reward. Then obviously we've learned the risk-reward of hiring bad drivers. So let's take a look at the drivers we just scouted and see about possibly hiring one or more of them, hopefully. That'd be great. Also, we have a brand new suspension. We have 3 of this design in stock. Do we? Didn't I just make this for the first time? Is that the one that we had to emergency build? Yeah, that's the one that we had to emergency build for both cars. So we just have 1 extra now. That's good. That's good. We've seen that we cannot have enough suspensions. We're gonna need additional chassis. Okay, we did get we have 1 backup crappy chassis. We have 2 of the good, in air quotes, chassis. So we can switch out our first car to the new one. Something that I am going to tell you that different UI things that bother me, and I know that you're going to be like, yes, add it to the list. But in any game, whenever there is a before and after comparison, simply highlighting the number that's blue is good means better and red means worse is not good enough. Especially when you have very precise numbers like 0.006 and 0.053 and -2 kilograms and plus 0.52 kilometers per hour. Show me the number of difference, like how much or less different is it? Without going, I have to go like back and forth between these. Like I want to see the before and after number, not just how much it's going up or down by. Does that make sense? Like it'd be better to have the before, like what it currently has here and what it will have afterward here. I get that blue is better and red is worse, and by this much. All right, anyway. So we get half a kilometer per hour top speed, the slightest amount of acceleration. DRS is worse, but that's okay. And we're improving high speed cornering. Engine cooling is going to be worse. I honestly haven't noticed any issue with engine cooling yet. I'm sure that will rise up and bite me later. We have a spare bad chassis, and we've got another chassis being developed right now. We need to manufacture side pods. And everything else. So we're still manufacturing one chassis. What are the parts that are degrading the fastest? The underfloor and the front wing? Well, there's actually a question mark here. I think this is all stuff that I know now. Keep engine temps low and reduce wear rate of powertrain car parts. That's not important for us now. We could just get more. How do I get more powertrains? And tire preservation would be good. Car analysis can be used to compare any car on the grid. Okay. So grid average, our top speed is like 1.35 kilometers per hour lower. Our acceleration's lower. Our DRS effectiveness is way lower. Low speed cornering's worse. Medium speed cornering's worse. Everything's worse. Tire preservation's worse. Engine cooling is worse. I know, it's bad. What is the most like, I want a screen that shows me recent projects. Here are the things you've recently done. Here's what you haven't manufactured yet. Something that organizes that. You can buy powertrain pieces when you've used everything in a category, like all the gearboxes. If they've each run a lap or more, you could buy a new one. It's the same menu where you place parts on the car. So like usually that'll be like during the race. $5 million? Oh. $2.5 million and $1 million. So car 1 still has plenty of options left. Car 2, on the other hand, is going to have some problems. Car 2, man. It's been crashed 3 times. Not ideal. So the 2 things that we finished researching successfully, I think, is the chassis, which we're already making, and the suspension, which we have 1 extra. We have an extra underfloor. We have not manufactured the new side pods, so let's make those, because that'll speed up the car. and help with cornering. The engine cooling is a problem, though. Now that I'm seeing what I've done. But I'd like to make 2 of these. Insufficient funds. Classic. We're poor. I thought you could go into debt, man. I thought I could go into debt. Team suitability low. What determines team suitability being low? This position is not due to be filled soon. What does that mean? The salary range is higher than our current rate. Okay, so? He's getting 530K. That's not that much. All right, let's compare the 2 highest rated people against each other. Dennis, or I assume it's Denis, it could be. I don't know, Dennis probably. And Franco. $20 and $21. How do you even get started in like F2 and F3? Just be rich? Use the most worn parts for practice and change to better parts for qualifiers and the race. Will that affect their aptitude with the vehicle's parts? Be super rich and go-kart your entire life. So, cornering, slightly better here. Braking, same. Control, slightly better. Smoothness. I don't know what a smoothness modifier really does. But they're close. More adaptable. Worse at overtaking. I feel like we're going to need someone who's goated at overtaking since we're always going to be last. So defending doesn't matter as much. But better reactions, better control, and better cornering is an advantage. But it seems like Franco benefits from already being in a good position, and he's less aggressive. How fast their tires wear out, really? Okay. I don't know what accuracy is either. I could guess at what the other one, most of the other ones are. Between the two, I think I like Dennis Hage. Because I don't like the reactions and defending being lower, but I like the overtaking being much higher and the aggression being higher. Accuracy is sticking to their racing line. Okay, so he's like gonna do that better too. So let's say Franco's eliminated for now. Dennis versus, who's the next highest one? Zane Maloney. Zane Maloney. So Zane better at cornering, way worse at braking. We can't afford to lose more cars. But he's got higher control and smoothness by a lot of smoothness. But not, I don't know what adaptability would do. What is adaptability? He's worse at overtaking, better at defending, worse at reactions, slightly worse at accuracy. Their skill in wet conditions. When on the wrong tire for weather conditions, I'm going to give them the wrong tire a lot. I think I still like Dennis between the two. Jack. Seems like he's worse in everything except for reactions and cornering, so I don't know how they're only 1 point apart. On the overall, kind of seems like Dennis is way better. Wait. Why does Paul Aaron look like that? He looks like a YouTuber. It's the hair. It might be the hair. Anyway, Paul is actually terrible at control, worse at braking, good at smoothness, adaptability, defending, reactions, and accuracy, terrible at overtaking. So he probably doesn't fit our profile. Can you... Okay, if you're named Paul Aaron, does that mean your parents never watched Breaking Bad? Enzo's the last one, I think. Paul Aaron. Aaron Paul. Paul Aaron. Aaron Paul. Enzo. The average development rate is unfortunate, and also the cornering braking control. This bro's gonna crash our car. But he is good at tires, adaptability, better at overtaking and defending, worse at reactions. I feel like reactions plus low control braking and cornering equals crashing. Am I wrong? Let's compare to Sophia. No, she... Okay, well, I see why Sophia's been crashing so much. She's like 22, 21 points lower in both cornering and braking. 17 less in control. If we needed a baseline of comparison here. Adaptability, overtaking, defending. Oh my god. So Fittipaldi actually is like really good by our standards. Right? I think the best thing for us to do is scout additional and maybe go ahead and just hire Dennis. Right? Go ahead and just throw it out there to Dennis. I like Enzo's, like Dennis has higher development rate as well. He's got much better cornering, braking, and control. I feel like it might end up getting both of them, and they're... I feel like we might end up getting both. But I think I want Dennis work. Some drivers need more time in F2 or F3 before they can race in F1. Maybe. I don't know how it works. It says I can propose a contract. If you terminate a contract early, this is how much it'll cost. 209,000. I don't know if I'll be able to offer this contract because I won't have any money. I don't know if I can go into debt to hire someone. So am I just offering them a contract for no reason? And we're gonna have to actually pay money, right? Don't poach my guy. I don't have any money for a signing bonus. Race bonus after every race where they achieved a bonus threshold. Look, if you get top 10 in any race over the next 2 seasons, I'm curious how much you have to offer for that to really go off the charts. I mean, you could kind of cheese this. You could, like, I feel like this is cheating. We're never gonna get first. You just find the threshold where he stops caring about the bonus, which is about 215,000. This actually happened to IRL. Kimi Räikkönen nearly bankrupted his team by overperforming and meeting all the race bonuses. You can cheese this and do dumb stuff like never let them finish high enough to get the bonus and force them to retire the car whenever you want. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh. Look, I think I would actually pay him 200 grand if he could get 10th or better. That's pretty good, right? Like, that's not going to happen for us. Do you guys think a 2-season contract is respectable? Should I start right in the middle? Or just offer 2? Well, I guess we give him 7 days on the first deadline, and then we go immediate on the second one. I don't even think I can propose this because I'm not going to have any money to pay the buyout and break contract fee. This is going to translate to $158,000 monthly. We're going to pay him 3 times what we're currently paying Sophia, which will be worth it because I would have saved $3 to $4 million on rebuilding the car. Assuming he didn't crash 3 times. So, lesson learned. I didn't realize they were going to crash that often. Okay. And then we scout some more F1 and F2 drivers. I don't think Behrman's going to be very cheap, because I feel like I've actually heard of Behrman. That's a real person that, they're all real people, but that's a real person that I have heard of. Like a real, if I've heard of him, that means he's too good for us. But scouting them is free. Their patience for negotiations, not much. That guy's buyout fee 720K, which I don't want. That's a lot. 310K, a little better. Okay, so we sent our scouts out. And we've put out a negotiation. All right, I think we're ready to go because we have no money. So what else can we even do? Urgent, chassis, low stock. I know, I'm building more. We're low stock on everything. I'm trying to I'm manufacturing another chassis right now. And we don't have money to manufacture literally anything else because I had to do two emergency purchases to be able to race. So we're almost soft locked. Rear wing design complete? That's great. I wish I could build it. If we could build it, we'd be looking at a higher top speed by almost 1/3 of a kilometer per hour, DRS effectiveness dropping, dirty air tolerance dropping, and slightly better cornering. But we can pretend. The regulations vote. Thank you to all teams for voting. We now have the results. The majority have voted in favor of the below option. These changes will come into effect next season. You can see the full breakdown attached. So low speed downforce changes, which is what we voted for, along with Ferrari, Mercedes, Alpine, Williams, and RB. Chat, who's got a 3D printer to build our parts for us? Counter offer from Dennis. It's not quite there. They have a counter offer. They want 2.1 mil. And they want the breakout multiplier to be way down. And a $200,000 signing bonus. Brother. Bonus threshold 21st? Are you serious? He wants 200 grand every time he gets better than 21st. That's last place, man. This is not a negotiation. If you're not dead last, you get an extra 200K. Oh. Where did I get an extra 100K? Oh, we get money per week. I can almost afford the buyout. He's actually messing with you, yes. Look. I'm not giving you a bonus threshold. Man, he's just not going to accept, basically. Just remove that from the contract, to be honest. He's going to be unhappy. His patience is medium, but he's open to negotiations. He does not want to be signed for 3 seasons. He wants 2. Increase the bonus for 10th. It's not going to move it much, but it will move it slightly. Patience comes back in like a week or so. Well, here's the question. I should probably give him 7 days. And we're just gonna have to race with what we've got. Because the immediate thing is like much worse. I'm not keeping breakout at 0.6, no. He wants a 200 grand signing bonus. Chat, how do I move the needle on this? Do I just raise the salary? I'd rather raise the salary and take off the signing bonus. He's gonna get paid a shit ton. His current salary is only 600K. He wants 2.2 mil. I've seen so many good contracts get rejected and bad contracts accepted. I wish I could help, but this stuff is weird. Yeah, I've heard that the contracts in this game are really weird. His breakout multiplayer doesn't affect anything once you offer him that much money. Once you offer him less money, then it does affect it. So the question becomes, how bad do we want Dennis versus just negotiate with someone else? Like, are we willing to just go out and spend? Chat, do you want Dennis, yay or nay? It's hard to say because I don't know how much everyone else is gonna want. And then there's this other awkward UI feature, I won't call it a feature, where, you know how when you go into counteroffer, it's like, this cannot be undone? I don't understand what that means. Does that mean I literally can't back out of this screen? I forgot we had that vote earlier. Oh yeah, we didn't crash. Channel points rolling out. He seems good, and the high development should help. If I just back out real quick, let's take a look at drivers that we've scouted and just do a hypothetical offer. Because the other guy that we were looking at was Enzo, I think, who had worse cornering, braking, and reactions, but much like better overtaking and defending, adaptability, smoothness, control, and accuracy. Whoops. Like, hypothetically, let's see what he would want for a 2-season deal. That shot right up. He would want probably less. But then once if I raise the breakout multiplier, with the 2-season length, if you hire him now, this counts as season 1? Probably. But I guess you have to pay him for the full season anyway. I don't think you get it prorated. He's looking good. I mean, here's the thing, right? I haven't done that much with the contracts, but it almost seems like negotiating with them is always a bad idea. I have a feeling that if I just offered the last contract and said respond immediately, but tried to raise the offer of the salary, he would have said yes, but because he had time to negotiate, now he wants more money. And the racing bonus to be higher, and this, like, it almost seems like it might be better to just make them respond now. Because, like, the 2 times I've tried to negotiate, they come back with, like, a way higher demand. It seems somewhat random. Because, like, I could offer him 1.7 mil. Here's option B. Option B is we just wait until after the next race when we've scouted 3 more drivers and then decide. Instead of jumping the gun, since I don't think we're going to get one right now anyway. Technical regulation voting has come to a close, which means we have a better idea of our parameters for next year's car. Research is now open. We could start working on building expertise for the upcoming season. This will be extremely valuable and could give us a competitive advantage. I'd recommend starting a new car part research project as soon as possible. Good morning, here's the staff survey. Negative, very unhappy, negative, very unhappy. Everyone shut up. I'll show you very unhappy. What is minor technical changes next season? I don't know what that's alerting me to. Also, the numbers here are changing, but I don't know what they're changing for. Yeah, I know it's the stuff I voted on, but I don't know what does it mean? How does it pertain to my research? All right, anyway, I think we should research something that is free, which is nothing because we have no money. So let's just ignore that. And then let's go to the Waffle House Tour Center instead. How about that? Upgrading a facility improves its grade? Okay, yeah, so we can spend 50 grand and get the final tier for only 3,000. That's not worth it, I don't think. For like 2 marketability. The House of Waffle House. We're getting 93k a month now. Marketability going up. We're building the best F1 tour facility in the entire business. How are the cars actually drivable? For now, they are. Okay, scouting is now complete. So, Behrman, Andrea, Kimi, Antonelli, and Bortolito. Let's go take a look. We know Behrman is going to be good. Team suitability low. Why? Salary too high. Doesn't matter. Overall mentality enthusiastic. I can change that real quick. Compare that to Dennis. Oh man. He's only 2 points higher on the overall, but holy. Plus 12 cornering, plus 9 braking, plus 9 control, plus 9 smoothness, plus 9 adaptability, minus 1 overtaking, plus 10 defending, plus 21 reactions, and plus 7 accuracy, and that's only 2 overall different. How much does he want, though? Big money? Probably big money. We'll look at that in a second. Can he start tomorrow? So, Behrman on the right. Bortolito on the left. Bortolito has better cornering, better braking, worse control, worse smoothness, better adaptability, better overtaking, better defending, worse reactions, better accuracy. Both of them very high development. They're like 18 and 19. So you lose... Okay, I understand what control is at an abstract level, but what does control the stat do in the game? Smoothness is tires. Reactions is probably just generally responding. Either of those two are good if you can get them. I know. Well, I'm aware they're 100,000 times better than what we've got right now. There's tooltip descriptions. I bet that they're here. But I feel like this is not all the stats. Are there 9 stats, or are there more than 9 stats? Oh, there are 9. The ability to prevent racing incidents. This reduces the likelihood of lockups, spins, crashes, or running wide. Maintaining speed through corners. Go faster through all corners to improve lap times and reduce the chance of running wide or spinning. Brake efficiently. Brake later when approaching corners to improve lap times without causing incidents. Reactions. Respond to events at high speed. Accelerate faster out of corners. Pull away faster when the lights go out at the start. Accuracy. Follow the racing lines as accurately as possible. Losing time or car taking damage from running wide. Smoothness, reduce tire wear while racing. Push harder and run longer stints on each set of tires. Adaptability, poor weather on the track. Improving acceleration and cornering on tires not suited to the right weather. Overtaking other drivers. And defending. Okay. So, who was the third person we scouted? Andrea Kimi Antonelli. From Italy. So, Antonelli has worse cornering, worse braking, better control, better smoothness, worse adaptability, slightly better overtaking, slightly worse defending, better reactions, slightly worse accuracy, development rate maximum, aggression average. Kimi isn't old enough to race this season. Yeah, he's 17. And yet, why can I offer a contract? Wasn't it 17 in a number of seasons in F2, F3? I don't know. I can't believe you can go to driver's ed at like 16 and then come out and you become an F1 driver. That buyout fee. It's not so bad for that skill level. Chat, we've only done one race tonight, man. I said I was gonna do 4. We gotta simulate the next race. I need new drivers though. This is important. We need new drivers. I gotta send an offer to somebody. Let's see how much it would cost to send an offer to the gods. Only 1.9 mil? I know, something screwed up here. Two seasons. He would max out at 3 seasons. You can get a bonus for just racing. Just kidding. Okay, so just hypothetically, it looks like we could get a almost 3-season, 1.8 million a season deal with Antonelli. Almost. It can go up slightly if you just forget about the breakout multiplier, but I feel like if you're going with a 3-season contract, you want to develop them, especially when they have max development. Just trying to get an idea of how much they're going to cost. All right, so let me see. 1.8 over 3 seasons versus hypothetically. Like, Berriman wants a lot more money. Like 2.6 mil, and that's with no breakout multiplier. This is not really moving the needle. So he's at least like $1 million more. Bartolito is... I hate these stupid left and right arrows. Just give me a box. I can use my keyboard. I could type. I can just use a keyboard. He's gonna want like 2.1 mil. So out of the three of them from just a price perspective, sniping Antonelli from Mercedes for only 1.8 seems good. That's what I'm saying. Because if you compare them, Bortolito has better cornering and braking by a good amount. Antonelli has better control and smoothness, much worse adaptability, slightly better overtaking, slightly worse defending, better reactions, slightly worse accuracy, and maximum development level, with average aggression, which high aggression does increase the chance of crashing. So, to me, it seems good. Behrman's too expensive for what we can afford. Is 300K worth a big bump in cornering and braking? Well, that depends. Do you value cornering and braking or control? Because control also reduces the chance of accidents. And also the maximum development rate. If you can build some facilities, then he's more likely to get stronger. I like Fittipaldi the best. Let's see how much Fittipaldi costs, because apparently he's only one overall less, with worse development, higher aggression, much worse cornering, 11 points worse braking, 8 points worse control, slightly better smoothness, 1 less adaptability, 3 less overtaking, 1 less defending, 14 less reactions, and 78 accuracy. Fittipaldi, to me, looks like we need 2 drivers. And Fittipaldi wants like 1.7, 1.6 mil, and that's at minimum breakout. His cost to break out up front's 350K, so we might lose a little bit of money on the like initial. Build around Kimi. I don't know. Kimi seems like the best pick to me. Better in every category from Franco. Why is Franco rated higher? Years older, not fully scouted, out of the park player detected, guessing. Antonelli's in a better mood, so his stats are increased. Is that really what it is? That's really dumb if that's what it is. Why would it not show a baseline? Oh. He's feeling good. That's so dumb, dude. Why would it not just show? Even Shin is like, is that true? That's so stupid. That can't, like, it almost like can't be right. Isn't the whole point of a scout to give me like information that I can use? I know that mentality affects their stats, but when you scout someone, why would you assume that you're scouting their current stats? And not like a baseline. Like, there should be a baseline that you scout, and then their mood can move it up or down from that. We've only watched, it's like my scouts only watched one race where he was feeling good, and we're like, yep, no, he's great. He's goated. Wow, I hate this game so much. I might have to play again. Oh no. So unless you know like how much their mentality affects their stats. Here's the thing, even at his worst, he's gonna be head and shoulders better than who we're replacing him with. So I have no idea how much better or worse he is than any of the other people here relative to how much they're asking for. You would have to like scout them when they are a complete neutral and then compare that against each other. Now, Antonelli, Bortolito, and Behrman are all enthusiastic, so we do have a bit of a baseline there. There is a page to see their baseline stats. Where? He's 93, 91, 74. No, it's the same. I mean website. Okay, so that's not in the game. So Maloney is gonna look way worse despite having a better overall, because Maloney is in a grumpy mood. So we have no idea how much higher his stats actually are, but we can assume that Antonelli's is probably gonna go down toward this when he gets to our team. I tried Motorsport Manager, but after playing F1 Manager 22, I couldn't do the low quality graphics. That's why I picked this one also. However, my love for baseball and the simulation outpaces the graphics and Out of the Park by a lot. I feel like for racing though, like, okay, the brain go burr from just simulating a baseball game and seeing your guy had hit a home run is much higher than pressing simulate on a race and seeing that he placed in the top 10. You know what I mean? I feel like the brain reward for simming games in like Out of the Park is better than like a racing game. Racing, you need to see the race. Otherwise, what are you, like, watching that race is the point. Since baseball is so statistics, seeing the statistics is also fun, to me at least. I like Kimmy for what small amount it's worth. I think I'm just gonna send it. I'm just gonna send it. I want a 3-season deal. Part of me wants to just go for 4 and just lock it in case he gets good. Not that I ever expect to get that far into the game, so it probably doesn't matter. I know it costs me that much money to break out of this as well, so that's the downside. The problem is he's going in car 1. I guess they're just two different cars. Doesn't really matter. 4 makes sense with that high development. Will the team suitability hurt us? I don't think so, because I think it's made up. I think it's just like, he's expensive, so he therefore is not suitable. I don't think it means anything. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 20 seconds. If you finish in the top 6, you get like an extra 75k. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking just make the breakout multiplier higher. If you offer him another 1.9, like another 100k a year, that's pennies, right? Like an extra 100k is pennies. Then you don't even need a race bonus. Ad starting, just an FYI. But yeah, the breakout multiplier could come back to bite us. But let's say 1.5 with a 1. I say just make it kind of like an offer he can't refuse. What if I just asked immediately? We need Flourish gone. I don't know. It'd have to be 2 mil for him to sign now. I could offer the race bonus. I don't think I can offer a sign. I don't think we're even going to be able to hire him. We have no money. If I wait a week, we'll have a little bit more money. Like if this is gonna be the upfront cost, I only have 340k. So I think just give it 7 days. He's gonna ask for more. Okay, he's just gonna be the future. We ride or die Andrea Kimi Antonelli. Go for the offer immediately. I just said we can't do that because we don't have the money for the buyout fee or the cost to break the contract. So I'm not gonna be able to pay it. And if I can't pay it, I don't know if it'll let me go into debt to offer the contract to him. So I'm kind of just sitting here. Declare bankruptcy. Offer a lifetime supply of waffles. Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay. So. Hey, how's it going? Bad. Welcome back. I don't know what Mercedes could have that Waffle House can't offer. Look, I'm determined to build around Antonelli here. I'm going all in. We're sending the top end. I'm going to give him 7 days to respond. It's a good offer. What's his current salary? Is it like 600,000 or something? So he's going to get like 3 times that for 4 seasons. That's pretty good. Hopefully I picked car 2 there and not car 1. I didn't double check. Until then, we have to survive the next race. Hooray, we have an extra chassis for when Florsch crashes for the 4th time. Okay, we have plenty of wings. The side pod, we don't have enough money to manufacture. We have 1 extra underfloor. We have 1 extra suspension. It's gonna have to be enough, because I don't have any money. Chassis manufactured, good. We're broke, chat. Chinese Grand Prix. This weekend will feature a sprint race. What is a sprint race? Someone just get 21st or higher. He's got a driver appearance to speak on behalf of Waffle House. Don't worry, we're going to replace you next, Phil Gomez. Like a mini race before the actual race.
We're just getting settled here in Shanghai, ahead of the Chinese Grand Prix. A visit to Shanghai International Circuit can only mean it's time for the Chinese Grand Prix. This state-of-the-art track combines high G-force corners with one of the longest straights on the calendar, and with space for up to 200,000 spectators, not a minute of action will be missed.
Damn.
It's shaping up to be a great weekend, so don't go anywhere.
Oh no, corners and straights are weaknesses. Oh no. Any corner and any straight, we're doomed. Oh no, there's a track here. Oh my god, we're gonna have to go drive on the track? My weakness. Okay, this is practice. We're just gonna sim it. Please don't crash during the simulation. Thank you.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Wait. Did I skip all practices or just one? There's only one practice on sprint. Oh, there's only one because there's a sprint. Do you want to keep Gomez? No, not at all. I want to replace both of them. Hopefully. I know it's going to cost me more money, but... Well, I didn't set up the car at all. So... Whoopsie. Time to simulate. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna simulate the sprint because who cares? Like, I mean, you know how we're gonna do. That's not a mystery. Unless the sprint is more exciting than the rest of the race. Who cares about the sprint? Etal sounds like a real F1 fan already. Bro, this isn't even the puzzly part. Gonna have to do. Good luck. I know what the results are gonna be before you show me. Maybe there's less chance of crashing when I sim it.
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint. Of course, this is the first sprint of the season, adding an extra challenge for the drivers and their teams. But as ever, in Formula One, an extra challenge is an extra opportunity.
What's the benefit of the sprint?
The prospect
Do you
of
win
bagging a few extra
points?
is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
Well, it's not too long now until the sprint around Shanghai, where we'll see who comes out on top.
Missed it by that much. Missed it by that much, chat. Not being in complete last. It's like they're faster in the simulation than they are when I watch. Imagine once we get new car parts and new drivers. It suggests mediums. It's too late to change any of the car parts. 3 of them are bad. Well, actually, we don't know that. Is it 19 laps? Wait, I actually got optimal. All right, whatever. Reminds me of when I take control of pitches and out of the park, I get lit up, but if I sim, the team does better. Well, we'll take a look at the actual race, not the sprint. Rip Yuki Tsunoda.
We're moving on now to the all-important qualifying session.
The Shanghai International Circuit is notoriously tough on tires, so expect to see that factor into the team strategies as they deal with this busy schedule.
Haroon, don't you think it's going to be interesting to see what happens for the Alpine driver today?
They set a great lap in practice, so you can only imagine how good they're feeling going into qualifying. But the big question is, will they be able to keep this performance up?
Here's the problem. The problem is I want to watch
Let the competition commence.
like 10 laps, and then when we're solidly in last, I want to simulate the rest, but I can't. Driver confidence low. Chat, will you be mad if I just sim this race? I want my new drivers and I want to watch them. You might not come in last if you sim. Oh, this is qualifiers anyway. I want to build my XCOM base. Leave it here briefly for the people that care about seeing which real people placed where. And away we go. Oh, this is the actual qualifiers. The Max Verstappen show. It's so funny how the cars are paired. Red Bull, Ferrari, McLaren, because I assume that they're like, in the 2024, Red Bull just has the best cars. And maybe the best pilots as well. But I don't know. So I assume because it's the same car, they have a bit of an advantage there.
The 56 laps of the Shanghai International Circuit await our drivers here in China.
Shanghai has seen its fair share of clashes over the years, one of which happened even before the 2005 race had begun, when Michael Schumacher collided with Christian Albers on the way to the grid, sending Albers into the air.
Shanghai International Circuit is a complicated low-speed track that demands high downforce. The series of rapid turns from 1 to 4 demands high grip, but the more the drivers warm their tyres, the more degradation they'll have to deal with. It's race day, with the teams and drivers ready and raring to go.
Okay. I am gonna let them do whatever they want. Looks great. We'll see if they crash in the simulation.
Well, we've lots to talk about today. For the moment, though, there's Zhou Guanyu.
It's a P18 finish, and let me assure you, no one wants to find themselves down there.
Hey, shut up!
And no doubt, Verstappen fans will be celebrating the Dutchman's achievement.
That's their second win of the season. A brilliant talent who looks so at home on the track.
No one wants to be down
And
there.
that's the podium complete for the Chinese Grand Prix.
Verstappen is the final boss. It looks that way. I love these animations. Good, because
Kareem,
you're going to see
How do
them
you think they'll be feeling in
dozens
the team
of
garage
times.
at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way,
And you're going to hear
but
this
others
line
didn't.
100
I think
times.
Their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
They recorded 2 lines for finishing last.
Coming up next, the teams will be taking a
And they
trip to the
alternate
Sunshine
between them.
State. The Hard Rock Stadium is laying down the track for a captivating race at the Miami Grand Prix.
Like, I feel like when I'm playing MLB The Show, they repeat themselves a lot, but it's not nearly to this degree. It takes a little while before you've heard all the voice lines. Like, I feel like other sports games have like 10 to 20 to 100 times the number of line dialogue. Like, they have literally 2 lines for us, and that's it. Okay. We came in 19th and 20th. Nico Hulkenberg and Lance Stroll crashed. Well, Lance didn't make it somehow. He didn't even make it around 1 lap. We actually finished the race and got 200K each. That just made us... You know what? They each just made 200K because of the crashes. Normally only one of them makes 200K. Which means they just paid for their replacement. That means we have enough money to replace them. At least replace one of them. I just wanted to remind you there's just 1 week left of ATR. That's unfortunate because I can't afford to use the rest of it. Because when I saved a little, I didn't know that we were going to have to spend 2.5 mil replacing a 3rd car. So, I only have 10 hours of wind tunnel and 1 CFD. It obviously would have been nice. We've been keeping an eye out for talented drivers in Formula 2 and 3. We've noticed that Jack Crawford has a lot of potential. They're 5th place in the F2 championship. This is ahead of where they were at the end of last season, so they're making some progress. They also have several feature race podiums this season, more than most other drivers at this point. They could be a great asset to the team. I'll attach information. Did they like do autonomous scouting? Without me directing them? Oh. No, they didn't do any scouting. They were just like, check this dude out. How do you see? I didn't know they actually had data on how they're doing in the simulated F2 and F3. Do you just have to mouse over this and look at it? Current position 5th, podiums 1, 27 points. So we're in negotiations with Antonelli. What is Prima Racing? He's got 1 win, 1 podium, 30 points, current position 3rd. This is a F2 league? Oh, this is a team. Okay, it's a team. Has being 17 years old and gone straight to F1 ever happened successfully? Max Verstappen was, chat says 16, then 18. Well, I said 17. Kimi is in F1 right now, but it's 2025. So he's not 17. He started when he was 17. You guys are gonna make me Google. Formula One career. Antonelli signed for Mercedes in 2025. Yeah, he wouldn't be 17, he'd be 18. He replaced Lewis Hamilton to partner George Russell on a one-year contract. His debut was at the Australian Grand Prix, where he became the first Italian driver to compete in Formula One since Antonio Giovinazzi did in 2021. And the third youngest driver in Formula One history at 18 years old. 18 years old in 203 days. Okay? You got Googled cruising. You got Googled. All right, when are we going to get a response? What's the other mail? I have another mail. Oh no, the underfloor failed. Oh no. Install the replacement, please. That's the last one we've got. I'm out of parts for everything. How do you see how much wear and tear is left on the one that you're using? How do you see like how much durability is on this underfloor? Florsch's mark on this company will be felt for a long time. Correct. Only way to see it is when they hit medium risk. Shin. Please email the developers. Please tell them. Please tell them that in their game about carefully managing your finances and how much money you're getting from your sponsors, that it's incredibly important to maintain a level of awareness with regard to the use of your very limited manufacturing facilities and being able to plan with forethought and some information about when you need to go ahead and queue up things that cost both money and time. They don't care. They don't care. Other than just guessing. They ended the contract after 3 games. This was game 3. Wait, they were under contract to make 3 F1 managers, and then they just did this one and were like, we're done? I'm gonna let you in a little secret, chat.
That's what Frontier does on all of their games. So it's not really a surprise. Every single one.
Okay. Anyway, when are we gonna be done designing the next underfloor? 7 days? When's the next race? 11 days. If we lose an underfloor by then, we're in trouble. So we're just gonna have to hope for the best, because I'm not spending any money on another one right now. I need to save my money for the hires. Are we currently scouting more drivers? Or do we have available scouts? Why am I not scouting? I just forgot. Scout Jack. Okay. What was Jack his first name or last name? Jack Crawford? Kush, Mayani, and Pepe Marti. I did it, now I lurk. Okay, good job. You did it. At least I remember to use my my scouts. Imagine employing a lineup of Pepe and Kush. That kind of rolls off the tongue, to be honest. Contract talks ended with Dennis. They've lost all patience. It'll be a while before they want to hear another contract proposal. That's fine. We decided Dennis wasn't worth talking to. Accepted contract. Hello. I'm pleased to say that Andrea Kimi Antonelli is happy with the terms we've offered. I've added the contract below for your reference. With approval, I will send the paperwork to make a formal announcement. This is the last point we can back out from this contract. If you'd like to cancel, Andrea Kimi Antonelli will lose all patience and won't want to negotiate anytime soon, but let me know if that's what you want to do and we'll make it happen. We have enough money because of the last race, so the 7 days was good. Waiting 7 days instead of doing the immediate. Ugh. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna do it, but just want to look one more time at this beautiful deal that we're making. Sophia Florsch on the right, Andrea Kimi Antonelli on the left. Here's the thing though, his numbers are gonna go down, so we want to I'm gonna screenshot this. Because his numbers are gonna go down. The second he joins our team, he's gonna get depressed. He's gonna get so depressed, and all of his stats are gonna take a nosedive. So we're gonna look at a before and after. I bet you his numbers are like 65, like 70, 71. I bet they're gonna dive by like 15 to 18 points. Watch. Guaranteed. What's up, Narfwack? How's it going, dude? All right, are you ready, chat? Confirm the hire. 700K. He didn't show up for picture day. Huh. Wait, he's only 17. Maybe he hasn't finished growing yet, and he's like beneath the frame. Should I be concerned? It's haunted. Uh-oh. Well, this is not good at all. Now he's negative. Is this what negative Andrea Kimi Antonelli? He joins the team and he's like, holy shit, I should have asked you about the car. I forgot to ask you how good is the car. And then he got into the garage and started to inspect it and was like, you're driving in this? You're driving inside of one of those like old-timey grocery store quarter machines where you get in and the little car starts moving back and forth. Do I need to restart the game? Dark Antonelli. It's on every screen. Let's see if just like reloading works. Hey, okay, there we go. Okay, now let's look at his stats. He's a 71. Hold on. No, it's way lower, right? Way lower. I have a screenshot. so we can compare. Now that he's depressed. Oh yeah, I was right. They went down from, oh man, 84 cornering became 71, 79 braking became 66, 86 control became 73. Turns out what matters is not ability, it's happiness. It's happiness. Smoothness is down. They're down by 13 points each. 13 points each. How do we make them happier? Get a better car. Get a better car. Genius game mechanic, just amazingly thought out. All right, but let's compare him to the depressed Villagomez. Villagomez was better than Sofia, and Antonelli's better than Villagomez. So he is still 14 points better at cornering, 9 points better at braking, 8 points better at control, 2 points better at smoothness, 3 less at adaptability, 9 better at overtaking, only 1 less at defending, 12 better at reactions, and 6 better at accuracy. His development rate dropped from maximum, but it's still very high. All right, let's go back. Where did Florsch go? Is she not even on this list anymore? Did she retire afterward? It's so funny how they get instantly depressed. Oh, there we go. Is she depressed still, though? She's back to neutral mentality, so her stats are up. Her stats are up. And Antonelli, a depressed Antonelli versus a neutral Florsch is still a massive 22 points to cornering, 16 to braking, 9 to control, 3 to smoothness, less adaptability. So Antonelli's not very adaptable. 13 better overtaking, 2 better defending, 17 better reactions, and 6 better accuracy. He's also just at very high development rate. I want to replace our other bro as well, but we can wait until we get some more scouting. There should be a significantly lower chance of a crash. Significantly lower chance of a crash, right? Because his control is so much higher, his braking is so much higher, his cornering is so much higher. That's what was getting... She's crashed 3 times because of those stats, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I don't know, how do you put them in? Does it matter whether they're in car 1 or car 2? Can you swamp them? Don't tell him what happened with Kimmy in 2025. Listen, everybody's crashed at some point, okay? Everybody's crashed at some point. You just don't crash 3 times in a row, yeah. As long as you don't crash 3 in a row, then we're okay. I'm out of money again. Your suspension is in low stock. Brother, I don't have any money. I can't make that any clearer. That I'm losing manufacturing time and I'm losing everything. Because I don't have any, because I 3 things got exploded. Do you understand? We're out of cash. We might soft lock ourselves. I lost aerodynamic testing time. All right, we're not gonna hire anybody right now, but we're still gonna look at these people. Kush versus Pepe. Pepe's enthusiastic, so keep that in mind. And Kush is neutral. So Kush is neutral versus enthusiastic. So they're probably pretty similar on cornering, pretty similar on braking. Pepe probably has the control edge and the smoothness edge. I don't know. He might have a bunch of edges. It's hard. It's honestly just hard to tell. The development rate is a big one. I want higher than high so we can actually like build facilities for them. And then there's Jack, who is fairly happy. So like Pepe's enthusiastic, he's just kind of happy. I want to build a Pepe and Kush team. You can. I love watching people play this because there's no way to use every driver yourself. Yeah, each driver is kind of like a fingerprint on the campaign, just because of how they perform differently, which is pretty cool. So Jack definitely has better cornering because he's not even enthusiastic and it's still better. The rest of this, Jack probably has better accuracy, worse reactions, worse defending, worse overtaking, worse adaptability, maybe better control. It's again, this thing just screws it up. I hate this mechanic, can I just say? I hate this mechanic. It's so much more interesting and out of the park. I know, he's the baseball guy. He's talking about baseball again. But like, you can see their morale, but the way that it affects their abilities is implied and not outright stated, which gives it a more interesting dynamic. And then the scouting mechanic would have been more interesting if it just like, your scouts don't have to be perfectly infallible. It's actually insane that this is how they chose to show these stats. If you weren't understanding what we're talking about, chat, when you scout drivers in this, the numbers that they give you are only based on the current mood of the driver. So the only way to actually compare them is to go to a third-party website that shows their baseline stats when they're all neutral. So that was a very confusing thing. But yeah, it's hard to tell who's actually better. The reason why we liked Kimmy is just because of that like high learning capacity while also just being really good at safety comparatively. Happiness does not affect the overall. The overall is the same. It's a very arcadey mechanic. I just look at overall rating, but I mean, like, you could have two people who are 75 overall and they'll have very different strategies. That might play to different cars very differently. Like, right now, Antonelli's depressed, so his stats are lower. I also liked his average aggression, so that hopefully he crashes less. Their mood doing a 180 the second they're hired seems lazy. It's just like a weird checkbox. But I like the control, and he's got good strong cornering, pretty good reactions, and decent enough overtaking and defending. So now we just have to build him a better car. Because they're really upset with the car performance, the staff, and the facilities. So I'm trying to make it better, but we need time. I need time. Underfloor design complete. It's come to my attention the gearbox in Pour 1 is likely to suffer a fault. We should replace it. Remember, there's a limit to how many copies of this part we can use, or we face a grid penalty. Oh my god, a grid penalty! All right, new gearbox for you. What about the engine? We could, someone in chat said use the crappy part for practice, and then can we swap it out? When can we swap it out before the race? Every team gets grid penalties for part limits by the end of the season. It makes the last third very goofy sometimes. You just have to swap it out before going into qualifying? So you can swap it out after practice 3? There's minor damage though. Oh, that one's too low. Critical's probably bad though. Yeah, I'm aware. We already know all about the penalty and that not being important to us. We know. We've talked about it a dozen times. That's not the problem. The problem is we don't have $2.5 million to just replace it willy-freaking-nilly. We have no money. So we need to stretch the crappy parts as far as we can. I'm just worried that it's going to go critical and then kill our new driver. Maybe it can make it through one day of practice. Because I only have 300K, but we're about to get paid. Monthly affiliate development update. Well, these guys apparently don't do anything, but it's nice that they have 2 points better cornering. Good job. Driver development. I like that Antonelli has been here for 3 days now and has already improved. +1 to cornering, +1 to braking, +1 to smoothness, and +1 to reactions. That's the Waffle House guarantee. That's the smothered, covered, chopped, peppered, countryed guarantee. It's May 1st. We have $2 million. Okay. We have to, what do we're gonna spend it immediately. We need car parts. We need car parts. I need an underfloor, like a spare underfloor. It's gonna cost 400K and take 8 days. The only upside is that this is a new underfloor that's actually better. So it'll speed the car up, slightly better low speed and high speed turning. All right, lock that in, and then we have one spare suspension, one spare side pod. We haven't made the new side pods yet. We have 2 spare wings and 2 spare chassis. All right, I'm gonna manufacture one of our new side pods. That'll be a top speed bonus and a cornering bonus for all 3. Low, medium, and high. Engine cooling down. It's not good. We've seen how expensive the engines are. I'm gonna work on that in the future. We've never even looked at research. It's gonna cost $1 million. That's all of my money. I'm too terrified to use these slots. We are so poor. I can't even use all 4 of my R&D slots. I feel like I have to save money in case something goes bad. Okay, pit crew development time. So this is the race, this is the race, this is the race. What race is this? Miami? I can't believe Waffle House is not a more lucrative sponsor. We send them to gym training. Gym training. I could have done more gym training before that. The gym training makes them learn how to do pit stops faster. So I think we learned that that's what we're supposed to focus. Then we'll do a few rest days. Actually, what we could do is just one more gym day here. And then they rest. Actually, we could do one more gym day. Though the way that this is broken up makes this look annoying to me, so I'm gonna change it real quick. Is there a benefit to doing the half and half days? They'll be weary after the race, but they won't be weary during it, is what we learned. So we want this number to we want this to be below half going into the 3rd day. It'll be afterward it'll be too high. Didn't give them a day of rest. We kind of have to give them a bunch of rest because there's back-to-back races. Can they even do one day of gym? Nope. Can't even do one day. All right, so race, rest, race. Gym. I'm allergic to having back-to-back race weekends and then going straight to the gym. Okay, there. Confirm changes. That way they'll get faster. Their estimated pit stop time is coming down from the 3.996 seconds that it was before. Eventually that might matter. Right now it doesn't. It's super hard to get practice in when some months have 3 races. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. But at least Ravone Willis is like helping instead of our former regular Waffle House employee. All right, chassis design complete, another new one. So if I wanted to do chassis research, I could. It would cost $1 million. So does research buff the most? Is it? It seems like $1 million for not much right now. I'm wondering if I should just use all of my money and CFD hours, because I'm not going to have enough money to do more than one research and development thing. Is this stupid? Will it buff our existing cars without will I have to build something new, or will it just be a modifier to existing cars? Because a 0.4 kilometer per hour top speed increase is pretty good. And then medium and high speed turns. Will affect the new parts. What does that mean? Not stupid, but hopefully in future months you'll have more cash for research. Yeah, it's tough. We're kind of strapped right now. Once our like sponsored deal ends, we'll get like another 2.5 mil. Our budget's so low, and I've been spending all of our money. Research will affect new parts, but you have to build new parts to get the effect. Okay, well this makes sense then, because we just researched a new chassis that we haven't built yet. So if we just don't build it and then research, then we can have that new chassis. We have one new chassis, now we have a second new chassis. I think I've been wasting money on arbitrary research things as well. So there's that. I have been just going all in on the chassis since that is my technical director's area of expertise. So airflow middle will be cornering at the expense of speed, engine cooling, and DRS. Research does not give parts to build. Yeah, I think that they're saying like it'll only apply to the new parts that we make after this, regardless of what make or model they are. But I don't know. You guys let me know when you've settled it. I have no idea. I'm starting to think I've been undervaluing engine cooling given how much we're burning through parts right now. So I don't think it hurts to go durability. As far as I know, research only benefits next year's car and won't impact this year's car, but I am also a moron. If you research chassis, the new model of chassis will have the new effects, and then research is for next year's car. Okay. Chatters. I think all you're doing is illuminating the fact that this game needs more documentation and not just letting you click on things and push buttons without some kind of description of what you're doing. That's why research reminds you about the regulations. You just gotta vibe it, man. You just gotta vibe it. So, in your opinions, should I even do any research right now? Or should I just do new designs? Like, I feel like I'm wasting my money because I only have $1.1 million. I'm about to spend $1 mil, which is gonna put me really close to bankrupt. When you suck this much, do max research for next year. Yeah, there is an H at the top, but it doesn't really explain anything. It does say carrying out research allows you to offset the reduction of regulation votes and focus on improving certain car parts for next year. So I don't think that they affect anything this year. I think let's pump drag reduction. And engine cooling. A little DRS bonus is nice. I think I'm gonna go with this and focus on top speed, engine cooling, a little bit of cornering, and then lower DRS delta. We'll use all the available engineers, $1 million, goodbye money, lock it in, start researching for next year. I used all of my hours for this period to make sure that we actually get to use all of them. So we kind of just went all in on the chassis. Race targets, 21st or higher, please. You know the drill. Like, we could try a 20th or higher just as a gamba. Because one of them is going to be 21st or higher. But I guess Antonelli could be 21st, and Villagomez could be 22nd, which means we won't get any money. Right? You're gambling on other guys crashing. All right, I might be losing money, but sure, let's gamble on 20th or higher.
Once again, we touch down in Miami as F1 returns to the Magic City. We're in the state of year-round summer. The streets of Miami Gardens will come alive with the roar of racing, and the excitement is only just beginning. And keep an eye out for a new face this weekend as we prepare to see a debutant take to the track.
He's here.
Let's see then how the weekend unfolds.
I think if this were real, people would understand that we had to do an emergency hire to get Florsch out. Right after 3 crashes. I think they would get it. I'm sure it doesn't happen very often in real life. Where someone is just like bought out and pulled up on such an abrupt, like early section of the season. It's been like 3 races into the season. Has anybody ever been fired 3 races into the season? This year? After they crashed 3 times? Someone crashed 3 times within the first 5 races this season? Red Bull has 2 teams. Lawson just moved to another team. I don't know Voodoo Strife. I don't know. You tell me. Wait, is there a sprint again this time? We might need to manage this session. Because last time the car was not managed well at all. Why does nobody else take the track during practice? Am I stupid? I had Doolittle in F1 Manager 22. He was great, crashed in his first 4 races, but then won the championship. Is that going to be us? You think we're going to take the Waffle House championship? Who else is out here? Iwa. Oko. By the way, Sophia is completely ruined. The game puts a flag on F1 drivers that makes them refuse any contract that's not an F1 car. Oh, that is too bad. All right, are we ready to get Antonelli out? For the first time ever, our brand new driver. Also, ad starting soon. I'll wait a minute then. Oh, the ad is starting. Let's just send him out. Here he comes. Brand new driver. Kimi Antonelli. 17-year-old phenom. Copy? Look at him take to the track in our beautiful car. So, with the state of the Waffle House car as it is right now, what Formula level racing do you think it could actually compete in? This car would destroy F2? Would it really? F2 easily? And there he goes. He's made his first lap. Oh, wait. No, that was his, out lap, I guess. We're not doing flying laps, though. Just warming up the tires. It'll be fun to watch in the race, though. We're obviously going to check out the next race with a new driver to see what happens. This is like hiring a Michelin star chef to work at a Waffle House? I mean, to be fair, in the game, Antonelli is not even an F1 driver yet. This is going to be his F1 debut with Team Waffle House. He's an F2 driver in the game. Now, today, he's an F1 driver in real life, but this is 24. So, Team Waffle House is the first one to really pick him up and give him a shot. And we signed him to a 4-year contract, so he's going to be there for a while. Not my fault the AI keeps doing 0.5 buyout to make their snipes so much easier. If they want to snipe one of my drivers, they're going to have to pay the big bucks. They put an age limit of 18 for F1 after Red Bull hired Max Verstappen. Chad was saying that it's 17 plus a certain number of races in like F2 or something. I don't know. Not my field of expertise. Is the speed indicator somewhere? It's a good question. Kimmy already has the same car part knowledge as Villa Gomez. I think that's because we've been changing a lot of their car parts recently, so they don't have time to really get familiar with the car because they keep adding new car parts. We're not even done. I just don't have enough money to manufacture the rest because I keep doing R&D. But the research seems really important. We think rain is not far?
Copy.
Rain in practice? I'll keep an eye out. Coffee. Coffee. Chad, have you noticed that the engine's running hot now? Is it always running that hot? Oh, this is the bad engine. Uh-oh. Yellow flag. Chat, yellow flag. Uh-oh. It's Villa Gomez. It's slippery out there, brother. We're okay. We're okay. It's .22. It's .22. It's not even... No crash, at least. All right, I think we just call him back in now. Well, I want to just go easy. Just go easy. Can you get that 5th point? Just get that 5th point, brother.
Copy. Copy.
This track tends to have very bad grip off the race line already, so when it rains and the racing line is also not rubbered, it's giga slidey. Yep, we saw that. What happened? Did we get pushed? Alright, I think we need to send it back in before it gets even more slippery. We're impeding. It's practice. There's no impeding in practice, is there?
Yeah, copy.
It's not qualifiers. Well, yeah, I know there's none in the game, but I mean, if it were real, do you have to give way in practice? It's still a thing when they're doing hot laps. How do they know when they're doing a hot lap? Kind of looks like everyone's just going slow. Man, he blocked me. See? Okay, they're all complaining now. Antonelli's complaining about getting blocked.
Copy.
How do the drivers know when they're being blocked, but the game doesn't do any penalties for it? That's the part that makes me laugh. Okay, wet tires. And a little tweak to the car. Honestly, that's good enough.
Pit lane. Copy.
They've coded impeding, but only for the purpose of triggering sassy voice messages. That's so funny to me. I wonder why that is. We got 2 grates without even moving anything. This is a tricky one. It's got to be like that just to get going. This cartoon up reminds me of the puzzle in RE2 remake where you had to balance liquids in the vials. I don't remember that puzzle, but I remember loving the game. Couple people with the green tires on. He's gaming. Exit the pits and get heat in the tires and prep for flying lap. Any way to see the weather forecast? Yep, but it's based on your facilities, which we only have 45% accuracy. Which is not a lot. Yeah, Circa the game looks great. We just need to get competitive in it so we can actually like watch the races in greater detail. We can only watch the parts where we get lapped and we try to jump back out in front. Get him. Pass him in practice. That's right, Antonelli. Pretend this is the real thing. I'm bugging out of my mind right now. Antonelli is actually 19. He's able to use this waffle machine to its fullest. And I'm only on standard. I'm on conserve fuel. We're not even on ERS deploy, or we're on like light pace over here. I forgot that I did that earlier. I don't want to overreact or anything, but I think we're winning the championship this season. All right, this is just practice. Let's get some feedback. The water level's going up. It do be raining. But it is fun to watch. It is really fun to watch. And the game does look good. We got 2 dink dinks a piece, 2 dink dinks a piece. Water level go down. Water level go back up. We got 3 minutes until a 55% chance of rain. And it's still raining. 40% chance of rain in 2 minutes. We must have just hit the 45. Rain seems to have stopped.
Copy.
All right, just come on, get that 5th piece of data. The rain is drying up fast. All right, he's got all 5 feedback points. Antonelli is next, hopefully.
This is fine.
All right, here's Villa Gomez's car. Hey, great, great, good, good, good. And then we want to change to softs. I need to move the one at the bottom. Something like that might actually be good because it moves it away from each of these. And that might find the optimals. We're not gonna have time for a 20 lap plan, but there you go. All right, how's Antonelli's look? Wow, freaking nailed it. Now we just have to move everything except the straights slightly. Actually, that might be good. This is gonna be better. Move everything off by a little bit. Go softs. 15 laps. Lock in. We only have 10 minutes, but that's enough to get back out there for a few minutes. Rain's drying up as well. 1 millimeter. Track has changed to dry. We got the softs, 0.8 millimeters of wetness. I missed it. We're a Waffle House team? Hell yeah, we are. Do you not see the waffle?
Copy.
Look at that waffle. Look at it, look at it. See it? Got the best livery on the track. All right, we only got 5 minutes, but better than 0 minutes. Oh, we're together. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Copy.
We need to work on engine cooling and our research and tech. All right, just get us like one data point is probably all we'll get before the next thing. They're in pretty decent little spots. Okay, practice over. I wanted to do it manually this time since there's another sprint. Why are there so many sprints this month? It's not good confidence there.
Welcome everyone. Qualifying for the sprint awaits us.
Only one practice
We're
in the
raring to
sprint?
get going.
No acclimatization. No optimizing the engines, just go. No confidence. Okay, so if we're doing a sprint, I should not use the bad engine. Let's use the good engine. The car setup is unknown. I'm gonna leave it as is. One flying lap. Change his gearbox to the decent one. We're gonna have to save up and get some new parts. Oops, don't revert, don't revert. Okay, looks good. I guess we should watch the qualifier for the sprint just because it's a new driver. Antonelli, we can see what Antonelli does with the Waffle Mobile. I don't know if it's the good or the bad Waffle Mobile. I don't know which one's better than the other at this point. They're both held together with duct tape. Should I go out with those guys? No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Should we go? Okay, let's go out with these guys. That's too many guys going out. Camera? Camera? He's stuck. Antonelli escaped. Villagomez is stuck. Inside the garage. He's still stuck in traffic, waiting. Oh my god. I pushed the button so long ago. All right, well, we'll watch Antonelli's outlap first. Bug? Nope. I'm just waiting for every single other car to clear the way. Track position is not great. It's gotta be better. All right, heating up the tires. Doing some swerves. We're probably gonna bump into all these little dudes on their outlap. I can't wait until we still somehow finish last. I'm not expecting to qualify. I'm just hoping we don't finish dead last. That's all. That's my barometer. I want to beat somebody. Tires are in a good window. All right, once they cross the starting line here, they'll begin the time. These guys have already started their flying lap. Here we go. It's time to fly. %35% chance of rain in 2 minutes just to make things spicy. I just realized one of my lights has been off the whole stream. Whoops. This is kind of a wide corner. You're taking it very wide. Yellow flag, brother.
Right then, we can take a look now. Now this was Valtteri Bottas. All good at this point. Struggling with the car. Now they did leave it very late.
He's still going. All right, the first times have been set. Oh, Antonelli's getting passed on a flying lap? Brother. And then blocked at the end? Never seen an overtake in qualifying. This is Villagomez POV. Oof. Oof.
Copy.
Big rip. Not last because the dude locked up his brakes. That's not what I meant. The monkey's paw curls. Track condition has changed to damp. All right, we need to actually look at the weather. 35% rain in 2 minutes. It's a very awkward position. No chance of improving? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, GG then. Probably just hope it doesn't rain. Reconfig to new softs. And then, I don't know, there's probably not enough time.
Copy.
Well. Bad? Oh. That's not good. Why is this always screwed up? Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that, brother. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, so we just have to sit here. Everyone just chill. We simming this one too. It is drying up, but I don't think it's worth risking the cars with some water on the track. But maybe. Send them out. Maybe it'll be dry by the time we do the outlap. Probably not. With soft, this is madness. I was hoping it would get drier faster. It's not, though. It's at 1.3. $1.29. Chat, did I just kill both the cars? I hate the circuit so much. It looks like a funky circuit. Wait, are we blocking this guy? I can't tell. All right, well, they're doing their flying lap with water on the track, so salute the last cars in our arsenal. No DRS. Rip. I may have done a dumb. I honestly just thought it was going to drive faster. That turn was so awkward. The second time in a row. It's so embarrassing. This is so sad. Oh. This is so sad. Getting overtaken by a car on the straight with no DRS at that speed is insane. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. Perez and Verstappen, Ferrari, McLaren.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
I'm simulating the sprint. Bro's at 61% car satisfaction. I hate only having one practice. Rip Yuki Tsunoda. This is like he's out every single time. By the way, look at the time. Gomez, 18.8 seconds behind Antonelli, who's only 0.7 seconds behind Logan Sargent. That's well, I mean, it was still last, but Villagomez was our best before, and now 18 seconds better is Antonelli. That's pretty good. We're actually close to being 19th.
practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
There are 3 periods of qualifying ahead of the drivers now. Remember, only the fastest 10 will make it through to Q3 for a shot at pole position.
And of course, there's the Williams driver. Karun, how do you think they'll fare today?
It hasn't been a great showing from the team's drivers so far.
Why are they
Neither will
talking
want to be
about
left
Williams
behind,
while showing
and
us?
I'm sure they'll both be looking to pull ahead today.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
I don't know. I need to save some softs for the actual race. Last year's game didn't have expansion teams, so the worst team was Williams, so they just copied the voice line. Nice. Okay, I mean, I guess just send it. That's so funny. Classic. Well, at least Villagomez has some competition.
We're almost ready to go here in Florida as we look forward to 57 laps of F1 racing.
The Miami Grand Prix arrived onto the calendar in 2022 with much fanfare, and F1 history is still very much being written here. Drivers have to take chances around the street circuit and hope those chances turn into victory.
Miami has long, tight, straight sections that need as much driver confidence and precision as a corner, as well as 3 hard braking zones. The chicane through turns 14 to 15 is particularly likely to catch drivers out and throw them into a wall. The time has almost come for our drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
On the one hand, I want to watch our new driver's first race to some extent, at least a little bit, until it becomes untenable. The other, we kind of all know how it's going to end. No chance, like a 5% chance of rain. Way down there. So I don't really want to underfuel. I think Villagomez is not really going to be competitive on softs up front. I'm going to set him up for... He's going to be in last. Let's just go endurance. And then for Antonelli, that seems dangerous. I know this is stupid, but also... but also, I'd rather have the softs up front and see what he can do at the beginning just for fun. So, let's try it. At least his confidence is medium. I don't know how long it'll stay that way. We're gonna have to get a new engine soon. Again. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being
We gotta
made
see his first
as we
race.
head into the race.
Gotta see his first one.
Could this be a big race for that man, Alexander Albon?
It's a P17 grid start for them in this race, but maybe they can get through the pack cleanly and move up the field.
But just what will happen here, your guess is as good as mine.
The pixels. The pixels.
And this is it, the Miami Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
No. All right, Antonelli. Tactics. Always defend, high overtake, attack, push, deploy. Don't fight teammate. Neutral, neutral. Aggressive. To start. Game time. Always defend slows the driver down? Like it slows your driver down? Because when I was doing never defend, it felt like we got passed way more. It changes their behavior to ignore good racing speed. See, this is very counterintuitive. We'll just go neutral. The volume went down. There we go. All right, Antonelli. Let's see what you got. You must be better than the machine that you are driving. You must rise above your technological limits. Go around on the left? No. Wait patiently in line? Yes. It really seems hard to pass on this. Oh. You can't. We don't have enough speed. We're too slow on the straights. DRS enabled. We are really heating that engine up. And the tires. He's just biding his time. Waiting for the right opportunity. Dude, it looks like there's like a neon light on the car in front. Oh my god, the speed. The speed. Oh, he did it! He passed a guy! All we had to do was burn the tires and all of our fuel. He freaking did it.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Hey, let's go. Villa Gomez cam. Let's go back to aggressive. Balanced. Top up.
Copy. Copy.
We can only overtake one dude when we push everything to the max. And then it's like a Dragon Ball Z character. Just use every single ounce of energy for like a regular key blast. And there's like a dark smoky spot on the villain, and that's it. If you figure out how to use the battery settings and feel good about it, let me know. For me right now, it's just buttons that make me feel like I'm doing something. Because, yeah, I haven't really noticed too much of a difference one way or the other there. Only that, like, when I'm not at maximum everything, I get past, and when I'm at maximum everything, I occasionally pass one guy. See how now we're in danger? Now that I've taken it down like one level. The Z fighters giving it their all to defeat one Cyberman. Yeah, see? Boom. On the straight. Next thing you know, gone. Top up doesn't feel good, I agree. We'll get him back one day. One day we'll get him back.
Copy.
But it is not this day.
Yeah.
Did I hear a crash? He crashed! That's what you get for passing me. Everyone return to the pit lane. We're catching back up to the pack. We just have to keep taking them out one at a time. Bonk. Luckily we didn't ram him. Kevin Magnussen.
As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
Time to swap tires, yes. We're only a few laps in, though, so it's not like we can change our strategy too much, but we get, we're just gonna change strats. Hit the softs. We only got one pair of softs left, but that's fine. Burn them, and then we'll swap to mediums anyways. There's a free pit? Oh my god, is that what I just did? Hold on. Did I just pit two cars for free?
We get back underway. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Well, free fuel, baby. Free freaking fuel. Don't run them off the road. I don't know how you pass on the outside without running them off the road. Overtake failed. I'm trying. Engine overheating at idle. Look, it's probably fine. Maybe. Maybe. Chad, we need to work on our engine cooling. I think I specifically took our engine cooling down in the last few researches. So we're gonna reap the rewards of that by overtaking and then getting overtaken again. And then overtaking. Yeah. Get him. He's thinking. We've got him on the straight. Oh, got him on the straight. Don't crash. 2 in a row! He's a hero! Team kick. The Waffle Wizard. The Waffle Wizard. Soft versus medium, late braking. Everyone else is on mediums, we're on softs. We're not everybody. DRS time. Oh, it's DRS time. Zhao was on softs too. Yeah, one of them was. Yellow flag. Chaos in the streets.
2 secs. There's been a crash. Zhou Guan Yu is the focus here.
Don't take my...
And that's the moment the car plows into the wall.
Did we run him off the road? Is that legal? I don't understand. Oh my god, taking him on the straights on the inside each time. Holy, this is the highest place we've been. Chat, the tires. The engine, it's gonna melt. We got no DRS. No DRS. 0 DRS. Worry about that later. Antonelli is a god? Villa Gomez cam? He's not in last? Maybe defense? I don't know. Shin can say whether we need defense. I think it's fine. We're just gonna get past because of DRS. I want to top up a little more. Oh shit. The gang is here. They're gonna pass us because of DRS, probably. There goes.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
We get DRS on them? Not when we're 1.3 seconds behind them. Gotta stay close. Tires are hot. Tires are toasty. They've got DRS. Defending. He's trying to defend. Don't ram me, bro. Nice defense. I can't tell if we're gaining or just because of the slow turns here. Oh, we're losing it. We're back to where we started.
Copy.
The natural order is restored. Villa Gomez is getting overtaken too. All right, we're gonna go back to standard or aggressive.
Copy.
And then balance so we don't burn the engine out. We should have gone light on gas. I think I'm gonna start going light on gas more often. Let's go ahead and deploy ERS here and see if we can try and like overtake them a second time.
Copy.
His tires are going down pretty bad though.
Copy.
DRS deployed. Didn't do much. Dude, these engines are so hot. We need to develop engine cooling. I don't know what we just watched a replay of. Some kind of mechanical failure.
Copy.
All right, we gotta slow down or we're gonna ruin the cars.
Copy. Copy.
Sorry, I keep changing my mind. Only have like 2 engines left on one car to last you the entire season. Yeah, Florsch destroyed 3 of them. Somehow. We're still staying pretty close. Let's deploy. Try and pass here. Oh. Ad starting soon. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. This is a long 57 lap race, so I think I'm just gonna let it ride and take a bathroom break while the ad's going and you guys can watch the action. I probably need to turn this down to a reasonable spot.
Copy.
Well, I guess go ahead and just deploy.
Copy.
Copy, 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 copy.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Copy. Stroll has an issue. Okay. Gearbox. Apparently we passed and then got passed. Yep, we saw that. What happened? It's just a loss of confidence. You got this, bro. The temp is not going down. Are there holes in the car? I told you I may have overestimated how much we could handle. It's at 58%. It's probably fine. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and get some more water. You guys watch the race and see if we gain any position. I doubt it, but we might. I doubt it, but we might. We got the new driver. Are we winning? No, but we've got Antonelli. We got a new driver, Guiso. 17-year-old phenom. He's doing better than Villagomez by quite a good margin. He's like 6 seconds ahead of Villagomez, who used to be like 15 seconds ahead of Florsch by this point. All right, hang tight, beer beep. The song makes it sound like we've got a shot. Just makes it sound like we can do it. Oh, tires are getting real low. Hamilton's in the pit now. But anyway, this is a comeback song, not a lose 1 second per lap song. Listen here, okay? Think about it like this. Previously, Villagomez was the closest to the pack. Now Antonelli is the closest to the pack. So our driver upgrade has bought us mini seconds. Think about it from this perspective, right? Pretend Antonelli wasn't here. Villagomez is 14 seconds behind the next closest. So that was our best. Now we're 6.5 seconds behind. Right? So based on that, Antonelli is doing like 50% better than Villagomez is right now, if you think about it like that. However, two things. Both of them are better drivers than they're currently driving, because in F1 Manager 24, their mood has an insane difference in their driving abilities. And both of them are incredibly depressed because they hate our cars and they hate our facilities. So over time, if we build a better car and better facilities, their mindset will go up and their performance will also go up. Simultaneously, that will be concurrent with the increase of the technology of the vehicles themselves, which will be able to handle more, go faster, take corners better, and so on. So like in theory, a better car is not only going to be an improvement on its own, but it's also going to dramatically raise the performance of the drivers. Antonelli has the much higher ceiling than Villagomez does, and has the ability to like learn and develop a lot more. So we're sort of building around Antonelli, because we gave him a 4-year contract. We'll never make it that far, but it's the thought that counts. So we're getting ready to have to like pit soon. I feel like just attack right now with what's left and then just pit on the next lap. Where are we gonna go from here? Mediums? How many laps are there? 18 out of 57. But anyway, I think F1 Manager really overemphasizes their mood, and the way that they handle the mood system is not good. It's arbitrarily linked to the hidden or not hidden quality of your vehicle and facilities, so it's very like an out of the park. Morale is different per person, and different people will handle team events and game events and personal performance differently. Some of them take losses better, some of them are happy despite the team losing, some of them take losses extra bad. In this, it's sort of an arbitrary, like, is your car at least this good? If no, huge mood debuff. Is your team facility below this level? If both of those are combined, everyone is very negative. Every single person, every staff member, every driver, nobody has like any kind of individuality. So that's unfortunate. But as we build our facilities up and the cars, hopefully their moods will start to improve. It doesn't seem like they care. Maybe how they place in a race will affect their mood, but we just haven't gotten that far. I don't know. Driver attitude affecting performance is definitely a real thing, but certainly not to this extent. Oh, I have no doubt that you have to be in the right mindset to be able to race. That's not in question. But we're talking the difference between negative mood and very positive mood is the equivalent of almost a 25 to 30% improvement in overall skill. Like a 25 to 33% improvement in overall skill for Antonelli. In every skill, all skill, 100% of skills. It's like getting shot with horse tranquilizers and then going out to race F1.
Copy. Off.
All right, we're gonna both of them pit. Since there's 8 seconds difference between them, it should be fine for both of them to pit. I'm allergic to double pitting.
Now down to the pits. There's been a hold-up.
Hulkenberg. Tire stuck. Tire stuck. Tire still stuck. Tire permanently stuck. Villagomez is already in the pit. Did Antonelli not go in the pit? Did I not tell him to pit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We may have a problem. I thought I told him to pit. His tires are gonna explode and he's gonna kill the car. .996 pit. It's not good. I thought we were improved over that, but apparently not. All right, let's be standard.
Copy.
But yeah, it's hard to tell what ERS does because as one chatter mentioned, there's not a speedometer. Is there not a speedometer on any of the menus? They just kind of go? We've been lapped, haven't we? Click the driver helmet tab and the third box is speedometer stuff. Oh, telemetry. Okay. That's a weird place to put it. Pit. Here we go. What happened? 33-second, 7-second stop time, brother. Okay, when the pit breaks, when something goes wrong, I wish it would tell you what it was, and you could try and work on those things afterward. I assume it was the jack? But I don't know. There'll be a pit stop info window after the race, but it's so funny that the drivers are like, what happened? And then no one responds. Just a casual 13.5 seconds behind Zhao. Okay, I think we've hit fast forward time now. It was cool seeing Antonelli. Let's hope nobody crashes. After that, Villagomez is only 4 seconds back. And we're like 17 seconds back. He's gaining yellow flag.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now let's take a look here at turn 10. And there goes the steering. They took a gamble and it was just too late.
So what happens when that happens? Like what causes that? Like the steering didn't work? Braking too late, it looked like. So the problem I'm noticing is that our engine is running hella hot. And so I want to try and design some parts that help engine cooling a little bit more of a focus so we don't burn through all of our parts. Unless we have enough money to buy more, which I don't think we really do. Will you watch a real F1 race now, or do you still not care about it? I probably don't care about it, but that's only because, like I said before, when we were playing Out of the Park, to watch sports, you have to be rooting for someone. All sports are dumb if you don't have anyone to root for. Once you find someone or someones to root for, then it becomes compelling and interesting. So I'd be more likely to watch the Netflix show, which I think would do probably a better job of actually like being an introduction to some characters, and then I might care enough to watch something. But for now, I just like trying to make our people in our car not stinky. Brakes issue, either the driver messed up or the brakes had issue, but it'll wear out that set of tires. You can be a little more aggressive, Villagomez. We're probably gonna pit one more time. I feel like Antonelli's tires are not lasting as long as... I think we maybe set them on light. We'll go aggressive for a little bit. See if we can build some time back.
And it looks as though there's been an incident for Lance Stroll.
Stroll? Bonk. Kind of just ran into the wall there.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
Blue flag, watch your mirrors. We're We're getting freaking lapped. Very few safety cars in this game. It's like VSC or red flag. Yeah, my understanding from what I've seen so far, still not knowing anything about the sport, is that it was too difficult to actually make a safety car interact with the game. So they decided not to include safety cars and just have an occasional virtual safety car. And that's it. They were like, damn, that looks way too complicated. Goodbye, Russell. Thank you for that replay of him driving into the garage. I was gonna say maybe it's, yeah, I have no idea, Narfwack. I have no idea. No pace car at the start? I don't even know what a pace car is, so I guess not. Motorsport Manager has safety cars. I assume it's Frontier being lazy. I don't know. Since I don't really know how a safety car behaves in real life, I know it's a car that drives out on the track. I'm not really sure what it would do, like what it would look like in the game and how difficult it would be to make. Albin lock up on turn 17. We're just a cool 43 seconds behind. No big deal, chat. We got this. All right, we're gonna need to pit soon for Villa Gomez. Probably next lap. Do you think you can make it the rest of the way on softs? Probably. Well, like 14 laps? No, there's like 16 laps left. He should be able to without being aggressive. I can also have him avoid curbs.
Copy.
And down in the pits. Oh, that's a slow one.
Villa
Let's almost through
Gomez?
this one,
That's
Kareem.
me!
So the pit stop starts well enough.
Oh no.
Ah, but something's not right. Oh dear.
It's stuck. Wheel stuck. The tires are clipping through each other. Sucks to suck. We don't actually have any good softs. Just gonna switch to mediums and just be aggressive. See how much time we can claw back.
Box.
He's getting canned after this race. Sorry, tire guy. Let's see if it goes better this time. 3.990. That's just like that's almost a record for us. All right, attack. Aggressive. I mean, Villagomez is still 30 seconds behind Antonelli, who's 54 seconds behind Zhao. Holy. Truly incredible how much difference it makes over time. To be fair, the top performers are just doing really good. Because look, even the 15th place is still a minute 22 behind the Red Bull. You know what I mean? Like, only the top 10 are within a minute of the leader.
Copy.
Antonelli is about the gap Zhao had IRL last year. Villagomez has been lapped twice. Mechanical fault Stroll. I thought he was out. We just need to finish the race and we actually get paid Omega Bucks. So literally just finish the race. We get paid like 500 grand just for finishing. Scam the sponsors. How are you a minute behind Zhao? We're not able to push the engine and we have excess fuel. I'm not pushing the engine so the engine doesn't get killed. We need to start under fueling and expecting a crash or something. I don't know. Final lap. Not me. Not my final lap.
Perez has crossed the line first.
Perez has crossed the line. Well, we finished without crashing, so there you go.
A really strong drive from Sergio Perez there.
What a brilliant race that was for the team. They just did everything right. The driver included, of course.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. No stranger to the podium, the Mexican driver now takes his place after another remarkable race.
Team
And
Red
that's
Bull
win
show.
number 1 of the season, and it's sure to provide them with a real confidence boost.
We could use a confidence boost.
And after a hot and sweaty Miami Grand Prix, I think this is as good a time as any to cool off.
They always spray the guy on the left right at his eye. Right in his eye. One victory animation's all we have the money to animate.
Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positive.
You say that every time. I don't believe you anymore. Hey, we finished the race, okay? Give me some credit. Red Bull takes first. Lap 41. We got 500 grand. That's the real moral of the story. We got over 500 grand. That's the most important bit. Our backup driver increased in level. Great job. Good morning. Post-race, we sucked. The end. We failed our front wing and side pod inspection on car 2. Okay, we actually have like almost 800K. The problem is I've got all these new designs complete and I can't afford to manufacture them. Like, we've made a new front wing. This is so sad. Well, I guess we're already manufacturing the underfloor and a side pod. Research-wise, I don't think I have enough money to do much. How much would this cost? 1 mil minimum. Yeah, 1 mil minimum to do any of these. We got no cash. What did we just... I just spent all of my money on this research. Anyway, I spent all of the points, so... I think that works. I did spend all of our testing. Testing hours. Hey, we have a new underfloor. Which will give us another 0.22 kilometers per hour top speed. The slightest of acceleration boosts. Helps out low speed corners and high speed corners, but no dirty air tolerance. Give that to Antonelli with the new design. So now we have an extra underfloor if needed. Okay, we're also manufacturing... Did we manufacture, like, side pods as well? We did. Oh my god. The new side pods also give us 0.22 kilometers per hour top speed, the teeniest acceleration boost, but a cornering boost on all types of corners. Oh no, the engine cooling. Engine cooling minus 3%. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh no. We're cooking the engines. It's at 53%. All right, what else can we manufacture? They have the new suspension. One of them has the new underfloor. One of them has the new side pods. We do have a new rear wing as well that lowers DRS effectiveness, but kind of dramatically increases the top speed and gets some medium speed cornering in. I don't have that much money, so let's just manufacture one at a time. Normal approach. It's gonna take 3 days. And we also have the new front wing that we haven't used either. That will help on low speed cornering, tire preservation as well. No dirty air tolerance, so we're probably going to regret that. But I don't know, it's just trade-offs. We don't really have anything that is generically better across the board right now. We're trying to make the new supercar for Antonelli. Our version of a supercar is just being less than 2 laps away from the leader. Just 1 lap for the next one, maybe. Side pods, low stock. I mean, we got an extra. We got 1 extra side pod, which isn't a lot, but it's better than 0. Sponsor plan review. Target missed by a lot. Money? Yes, 2.5 million. Okay, the sponsors are paying out. And we've manufactured a new rear wing. Little top speed boost. Some medium speed cornering. Put that on car 2. And that means we also made the front wing. This looks like a pretty significant jump in low speed cornering. Tire preservation. All right. Also car 2. All right, car 2 is basically a new car. I think it's got the suspension, it's got our first new underfloor, our first new side pod, our first new rear wing, our first new front wing, and we don't have the newest chassis yet. That's the only thing it's missing. Which will be another small speed increase. DRS effectiveness is getting worse. Cornering, especially at high speed, is getting better. Engine cooling, don't look at it. Isn't car 1 supposed to be the main effort? Who, do you care? Do you actually care? You don't care. It doesn't matter, okay? Because the game doesn't let you decide which driver is your car 1 driver. You can't swap them. So we're giving our best driver the best car. Take it up with the devs. 10 days from now, we'll have another new chassis. 550K. And then what's something that we're really short on? We got 1 extra suspension, 1 underfloor, 1 side pod. I guess a side pod. $450K. Put that on car 1. Because the parts are going to run out and we have to be able to complete the races. So we got to like invest in these anyways, just to make sure the cars can function. All right, new sponsor plan. We do have a new driver, so I'm curious how that is going to help engagement. His performance is going to go down, but he's going to have to do a public speech on behalf of Waffle House, and it's going to result in money. Wait, is it going to result in money? I guess we have to hit a certain threshold for it to result in money. Driver skips training to complete sponsor appearances. Guillaume, do the reserve drivers matter? No, you don't. Guillaume will never even get to drive. So like he's just here to help us make sponsor money. Yeah, I'm sorry, Antonelli. I know your driver mentality is always, like, it's already bad, but you know what? That's an extra, like, 800K I can invest in your car. So you're gonna appear. Villa Gomez, same talk, just less money. I don't really want the staff to get worse. I don't mind if the wind tunnel gets worse. This last bit of money is tough. Reserve drivers show up to talk to F1 TV hosts in segments to fill airtime before qualifiers and race. Chat, what should be my last choice to get the extra, like, 400k? I don't really want to lose, I guess, the CFD effectiveness, but that means my research is going to be worse. But I guess I already picked wind tunnel. Head of aerodynamics is worse. Pit crew fatigue. I'm just going to take Villa Gomez driver activity. Factory's gonna make stuff slower, I guess. All right, whatever, it's fine. That's good. 2.2 mil. Begin. Does staff activity make them happier or VIP tour get you more sponsors? I don't think so. It's very, very surface level. It's just do this and one bad thing happens and you get a little money. There's not really any other effects. Did I finish scouting the other drivers? Are my scouts doing nothing? I thought we had like 3 more people being scouted. Maybe I've forgotten. I've just been paying them to do nothing. Okay. It's another race weekend. We're not ready. What should I do with my 1.8 mil? I think we just save it and manufacture more parts. I'm just gonna get the final tour center upgrade. 2 more marketability, an insignificant amount of money. But it is the final level. Upgrade the factory. That's $7 million. So no, won't be doing that. These are all ungodly amounts of money. 10 million, 10 million, 7.5 million. The best thing we could upgrade, in my opinion, is the team hub and get the mentality and the staff development up. MO. However, if I save my money, I can go ahead and get some backup parts built for when they inevitably fail. So it's probably better just to wait and spend it on the manufacturing to make sure the cars can drive. Is the weather thing expensive? I just don't care about it. It's 1.5 mil. I just don't care that much to go up to 60%. That's probably not the best first investment. We're going to Italy. Race target, 21st or higher. 20th or higher. Maybe one will crash.
Welcome Welcome along to Italy, and welcome along to Imola. Just outside Bologna in northern Italy, Imola hosts the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, named after the region it sits in. Surrounded by woodland, this iconic track is rich with Formula One history and the legends of those who raced here. It's proved to be a tough run of form of late for the team and for their team principal, who'll be all too aware of the board's dwindling confidence.
What do they expect me to do with the Waffle
Now
House money?
let's crack on with the weekend.
Give me some more time. I'll get up there. Okay, so this is practice 1. Do we actually have 3 practices, or are we doing another sprint? All right, I'm gonna sim this. Since there's 3 practices. We gave you 20 bucks. Why haven't you won a pole position yet? You haven't got a trophy? I messed up the last one. Oh, there we go. Something like that. Well, that one's great, but everything else sucks. Bro. Somewhere in there. How's it going for Waffle House? We got a new driver, Antonelli, the future of the program, who hates our cars, but one day might like our cars and then become better. But we're doing about as bad as you expect. Are we in Yup Time hours? Yeah, we are. Yep, we are. All right, do we need to do practice 3? Just to try to get the car, like, get them familiar with it. It's gotta be... something like this. All right, I might need to run practice 3. Just to try to get their comfort driver prep up a little higher before the race. Ow. And we're off. Practice time. They're just getting the car configured. Anyway. Sax, what's up? Waffle House is doing poorly because I turned every single setting to the hardest possible setting, even to the point of using crew who had 0 skills, which I created staff who had no skills. So we've had to work our way out of that pit. And we're very, very, very far in last place. Because we have the lowest quality car, but the highest quality livery. And we have the most heart and also the most waffles.
Okay, perfect.
Which has to count for something. All right, just doing, basically they drive around the track off like a bunch to get acclimatized to the track and get feedback on the way the car is set up. Once we get enough feedback on the car, we take it back in, do some tweaking. You can also try and do like fast laps on here to see what kind of time you get. We just don't bother. I'm here exclusively to try to gather setup feedback. I was hoping for an alien-themed one. Well, do you know any alien-themed companies? Because we've got Red Bull, Ferrari, Mercedes, and Waffle House. Alienware? Touche. But I think Waffle House is funnier. Alienware would just look like Kick. It would just be green, just like the Kick, and we don't want to be that. Optimal, great, good, good. Okay, how do I keep that one in optimal range? How do I keep that one in optimal range while moving all the other ones? Possibly this, but I need to move the oversteer more. This minigame, bro. Have we moved this one at all? Nope. This might be better then. But then it just goes like right back to where it was. This mini game, bro. I can't tell if that's still in the optimal range. Okay, that one's moved, that one's moved, that one's optimal, that one moved. That one may or may not be inside. It is, but barely. I gotta set up the other dude. Did I not set Antonelli? I could have sworn that I did, but maybe I didn't. Whoops. A bad gamer. It says bad, but the blue is so narrow. Let's just try that. Might be. All right, ad's gonna start in like a minute and a half. Yeah, I need a magnifying glass in game. I agree. I feel like I need one too. Okay. Let's get back to it. And we go again.
Copy.
Oh, my brain hurts, chat. How has it been almost 9 hours already, dude? Am I a bad person if I simulate the next race? We already know what position we're gonna get. I always want to see what the new car does, but I also know it's not gonna matter yet. Why is Villagomez's track acclimatization so low? Uh-oh.
I lost the car.
No! No!
Now this was
Floor
the seventh
stew! It's over!
And there's contact with the
Oh,
barrier.
it's so
And that's
over.
one surefire way to put a dampener on your weekend.
You were the chosen one, Antonelli! You were supposed to be better! We don't have another car! Is he still driving with no rear wing? Call it in, man. His wing is gone.
Copy that.
Bro, you're sparking. There's a puncture. Slow down, your tire's gone. Holy. Everybody chill, man. Why are they still trying to pass you?
Copy.
Pull, someone go tow it. No yellow flag on this? Why does he have to drive it back to the garage? This car is a death trap. Dude. We can't race ever again. There's an ad that happened during an ad as well. The timing of it all. I'm so sorry, ad watchers. There wasn't supposed to be anything crazy happening, dude. They can't hear me. They can't hear me. I see you face palming. You see that, Shadow Valentine? Do you see this?
Pinch.
How about this? Ow! I wasn't supposed to hit anything. That hurt. Injuring myself. Trying to injure you. Enough. Serves you right. All right, anyway, they got 20 seconds left on the ad, and then we'll try to explain what happened to people who are stuck in ad land. This is so cursed. This whole organization is fraught with negative energy. 3, 2, 1. Okay, welcome back from the ad. So, Antonelli crashed. There wasn't supposed to be anything happening. But now that Flourish has crashed, not once, not twice, but 3 times, the person who's hired to replace Flourish also crashed during practice. So car 2 is dead again. The tires exploded. One of the tires exploded. And the fancy new wing that we just created is also dead. At least I think it is. Yeah, no, it is. So we got a backup rear wing. Is that the only thing that has damage? How do I see the rest? Damage, none, none, none. Did it actually, like, mostly survive? We're gonna have to get a new gearbox for him at some point soon. It's gonna be $1 million. Pilot 2 is just a money sink. It is, yes. So the car wasn't totaled. Somehow. Who knew the 17-year-old F1 driver would lose control of the car? We're not even gonna have finished reconfiguring it. All right, well, he went to the group.
Quiet, big vibration.
Why do you sound like Bonzi Buddy? We have just enough time to try and, like, fix this. But how? Bro. Bro. It's so finicky. It is so finicky. Bro, the outermost one is so close to being right. It's gotta be this. I don't know. I don't have a better solution, unfortunately. That's gotta be better than it was. We don't really have time to do anything else. Another yellow flag? Briefly, and then it disappeared? There was a yellow flag. I think we just have to keep them in the garage. There's 3.5 minutes left. What's he gonna do? He's not even gonna have enough to get like one feedback. I did my best. And I think we fixed the other car, hopefully. Okay. On you go. Not much driver prep there, bud. Confidence, 45%.
Welcome everyone to qualifying. This should be a good one.
We're not even gonna watch it.
Qualifying consists of 3 periods, with the slowest drivers eliminated after each one. With the pressure mounting, who can secure a strong starting position for the race?
Given
Not
what
me.
we've seen of late, what do you think of Kevin Magnussen there, Karun?
Looking at the lap times, we saw a real lack of pace from them in practice. They never looked quite comfortable with the setup, and they'll need to try something new for qualifying if they want to get past Q1.
And with that, let's get back onto the track.
Action needed. Missing car parts. Ah. There you are. Another chassis bites the dust. Remember when I made an emergency chassis to have a backup? Well, didn't think I was gonna need it so soon. Ditto for the extra suspension that I just made. But hey, I've got it for you. You're welcome. The engine's at 37. Let's switch to a new engine. And this gearbox has seen better days, but it's gonna have to make it through this race. Car setup, probably actually pretty good. All right, sim it. Last place, as was ordained. However, closer than usual. When we sim it, we're actually pretty close. When I watch, we're way further than this. This is like less than a second. It's like 0.8 seconds. We're getting close to not even being like dead last. Ferrari, Red Bull, on and on. I can't believe he crashed.
Not long until we get going
Already.
here in Italy.
It's like
with
the second
63
race.
laps of hard-fought motor racing.
Imola can really reward consistency, as Nigel Mansell showed here in 1992 when he became the first driver to ever win the opening 5 Grand Prix of a season.
Imola has no fewer than 4 chicanes, with the Variantes putting a slow-speed corner into every sector around this historic circuit. It's a high downforce track with sharp turns breaking up the straights. Race day has arrived, and the time has almost come for these drivers to fight it out, wheel to wheel.
IRL, he crashed his very first practice too. I think we're just trying to RP in that case. Okay, that's not gonna work. Go softs, aggressive. Hards. Probably a bad strategy, but we won't be around to see it, so. Well, that's Villa Gomez. Yeah, the tires wouldn't make that. Dude, our tire preservation is terrible. Villa Gomez, you just need to survive, okay? Surely they can figure this out. Why does it make a click-clack noise when you hold the button down, but not when you click it one at a time? Okay. He's got 96% car setup, so he has no excuse. Only 82 here. And there's really nothing I can do about it. That being a great is kind of a travesty that it's not optimal. It's good enough. I want to watch the races, man, but we gotta just get to the point where we're more competitive before I get emotionally invested.
It's been a long race, but there's Kevin Magnussen coming back.
A 14th place finish today, no points and lots to think
Why
about.
does it like hone in on the 14th place Kevin Magnussen?
And a podium finish for the Red Bull driver will definitely help them build momentum going forward.
This really is like Dark Souls boss,
Third winner of the season
Red Bull,
has to lead them and the team
and Ferrari. This is like keep playing
Well,
F1
Formula
Manager
One
till you
certainly
can
feels
beat
at home
them.
in Italy, and it looks like those three feel right at home too.
I'm noticing that Red Bull is like the Dodgers of F1, and Ferrari is like the
Valkyrie,
Yankees.
How do you think they'll be
of
feeling in the
F1.
team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now.
I think I'm
will be
starting to
finding
understand.
some consistency for sure.
And that's about it for our time here in Imola.
For the next Grand Prix, make sure you join us at the renowned city circuit of Monaco.
Monaco?
Prepare
We were talking about that
yourselves for
yesterday.
one of the most legendary rounds of the season.
Okay, well, holy shit, we got 17th. Like, the simulation is different when I don't play it myself. We did not get last. Even Villa Gomez didn't get last. We beat Alpine and Kick Sauber. Well, we beat one of the Alpine drivers. Like, That would not have happened if I saw it myself. The sim is better than us. Like, even Villa Gomez passed somebody. Is streamer bad at managing? I think it's just another case of when things happen in the numbers versus when they happen in the engine. Like, when this simulates, it's not using the, like, visual engine. You know what I mean? Like, the physics and the other things don't have to interact. So I wonder what the difference is, because this is the highest we've placed by far. Like, we did get lapped twice, but so did they. Yeah, it's like Total Warhammer auto-resolve. Yeah. Except inverse. Like, this is almost better for us. Whereas in Warhammer, playing it out is better. Because we didn't just beat one person, we beat 3 people. From 3 different teams. Now, granted, we did upgrade the car. So that probably has a little to do with it. Because it has like 2 or 3 new parts. It's Kicksomber and Williams, shouldn't be a surprise. Yeah, it's not a surprise that Waffle House just beat them. Great first chat message, by the way, today. We beat our race target goals. So that's another 500,000. But anyway, yes, it is a surprise, sassy chatter. They're getting performance ratings boosts. Our head of aerodynamics is up. Manufactured new side pods? Holy. So he gets, like, did he get +1 overall? Or, like, what did he get points in? I have a screenshot still. Wait, no, I don't. I have a screenshot from when he had awesome ratings. Well, I guess that would still be good enough, because then I could subtract 13. Did he lose 1 point in cornering? Oh, yeah, sponsor engagement. So the sponsor engagement's a -4. So he actually would be better if I wasn't making him do sponsors. But we do need the money. So I think he's actually improved quite a lot in a short amount of time. Because if he's a 70, which includes the -4 from the sponsor, then he's a 74. When we last looked at him, he was a 71. So I think he's already gained 3 points in cornering? And he's gained like... Did he gain 3 points in like everything? We'd have to go back and look and see what he was when we first were comparing him right after we hired him. He's like 4 points better in reactions than he was before. And his accuracy should have been like 71. No. It should have been 69. See, he gained 3 points in like everything, like 3 to 4. What? How did he gain so much so fast? And then Lars Winter, did he just gain like an overall? Imagine having like a page that shows you their changes over time so that you can look at it. Impossible. Scouting of the new drivers is complete. Maybe it's in post-race data. Expected finish 21st, actual finish 17th. That's crazy, actually. We did replace his engine. He destroyed his suspension, gave a new suspension. He destroyed his rear wing. We gave him a downgraded wing. Car 1 is missing a chassis. How does this keep happening? Okay, lots of things going wrong here. Lots of things going wrong. Oh god, that car is, we got some problems. At least we got 2.5 mil now. I'm manufacturing as fast as I can, dude. Anyway, yeah, we just got done upgrading the chassis. Our chassis top speed, our car has become 19th in top speed after our upgrades. Problem is we're last in engine cooling, which is a problem. You know, like that's gonna burn through the engines and cost us a bunch of money. And we've upgraded to 19th in cornering. So we actually do have a better car. We do not have the worst car anymore. Our DRS is the worst and our dirty air tolerance is the worst. And our engine cooling is the worst. But we're 5th in total extra weight, which means we're gonna have to burn through body parts way faster. Technically not the worst anymore. And we can have an even better chassis that we're manufacturing right now. Okay, so we've been through 4 races today. So we did 1 race day 1, 2 races yesterday, 4 races today. I simulated a couple of them, but you have to do that to get through the season. So I would like to do even more tomorrow. And maybe with some car upgraded parts, we can actually watch one of the races and see if I can manage it. But the game's difficult, so I'll probably play this again tomorrow. We're slowly climbing. Very slowly. But that is gonna do it for now, gamers. Thanks for watching. Been a fun day. Lots of drama. Hiring a new driver. Actually placed higher than last for once in our lives. And I will see you guys for a stream tomorrow. I appreciate you chilling and hanging out. Thanks for the help. We figured out a bunch of stuff. Got to see a heavy rain race. And I feel like things are going to slowly trend upward as we solve the money crisis and stop crashing cars every other practice. Hopefully. Please. Please. But I appreciate you guys chilling. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks, Greeno, for the Prime sub. Appreciate the end of stream sub, dude. All right, I'm going to send you guys off on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Simcopter Uno. See what Sim's up to. And go give Sim a nice hello, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Go say hi. He may have like a sub or follow only mode on, possibly. So talk if you can. If not, that's okay. Consider tossing him a follow while you're there. Yo, what's up, Sniper? Good night, dude. I'm out. Have a good one, though. All right, Raiders. Good night. It's been a fun adventure trying to learn this game. Lots to learn. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, probably around the same time, like 3-ish p.m. Pacific. Which, if you don't know what Pacific time is relative to your own, it would be in about 14 to 15 hours. Like 14 and a half hours from now. From your current position. All right. Bye-bye. Thanks again. Good night. Get out of here.